There we are. How do, ladies and jerks? It is I, your boy, 6 2/3. I'm back here again, do another Outside the Lens. Outside the Lens is a review show, very, very loosely emphasized. And I go back and play NES games from my formative years. Well, today it's NES games. Sometimes it's Sega, sometimes it's Super Nintendo. Games that I have not played since my formative years. I review box art. I review trivia. And then I play them for 15 minutes and decide whether or not the nostalgia remains. And that's essentially it. That's all we do here. That's it. Snappy intro. We're getting into it. First game. First game on the docket. We have Nightmare on Elm Street. Bada bing. There it is. There it is. Did you guys know this is a 4-player game? I did not. I did not know that. We have notes about that. We have trivia about that. Box art. Does this box art execute? Does it slap? Does it hit? Does it do the things that it's supposed to do? I usually review box art based on 2 criteria. The first criteria is there action in this box art? Not really. Vicer, I see you. You're already at work. This man is the dustpan. Just sweeping them away. Not really. I don't see a whole bunch of action. This is Freddy doing a pose. You know, granted, it's pretty gruesome, pretty brutal. But I don't. Is this the movie poster? I don't think this is the movie poster, actually. Like, I think hold on, I got the movie poster here somewhere. That's the movie poster. So kudos to LGN, the publisher, not the developer, for actually just, I mean, granted, all they did was just slap Freddy on the front of the box art, but that's okay. At least they did something different than just slapping the promotional movie poster on the front of the box art. Every company that does, movie IP, with the exception of Hook has been the only one I've seen so far. And I guess technically The Mask, but The Mask wasn't really, they just kind of superimposed a bunch of pictures on top of the box art. Kudos to LJN for actually giving us something that isn't just the movie poster. And granted, this is, if you were a fan of Nightmare on Elm Street, this is what you would come here for. Although it's kind of weird. This falls directly into the Five Nights at Freddy's category, which is like, we are marketing a serial killer that kills children in a video game marketed directly for children. So it's the 80s, man. The 80s were weird. You can do whatever you want. Well, technically it's it's like October of 1990, but 1990, that's the 80s. That's the same thing. That's just 80s, late 80s essentially. So I don't think this box art has action in it. Does it convey what the gameplay experience is going to be like? Not really. Freddy is hunting your ass down. So I guess in that sense, it conveys what the gameplay experience is like, but not particularly so. That said, in terms of marketing, in terms of getting people to buy the game, pick up the game, rent the game, I don't necessarily think this box art is a fail in that regard, because you have a character well established in the minds of pop media. So like, it's going to push copies just because Freddy's on the box art. And when I say well established, I mean well established. And we'll get to that in the first part of the notes. So it fails the criteria. The box art fails the criteria. That said, it's not, I don't necessarily think it's a bad box art. Like, I think this would be enough, given the fact that Freddy is established, to make somebody pick it up and buy it. That said, let's take a small peek at the back of the box art. This is the back of the box. What is going on with this text? Who did this? This is terrible, terrible text box. Like the font, everything. This looks like if I developed or if I designed the box art, you know? Like this is not good. They could have spiced this up just a little bit, you know? Like Great Value Castlevania. Well, I bloodied my hands last night on Super RPG Friends already. I like it. Vicer is he's drunk with power. You can't stop him now. Like, so Nightmare on Elm Street, we have some notes. I have some notes for you guys. Nightmare on Elm Street here slashed into our hearts in October of 1990, obviously close to Halloween. By the time the NES game was released, Nightmare on Elm Street had already released 5 of the franchise's movies. 5 of them had already come out before the game was released. So it's kind of when I say well established, that's what I mean. 5 of the movies that already come out. 4 is my favorite, by the way. 4 is my favorite. So, you know, we had an IP that everybody knew about at this point in time. Developed by Rare. This was developed by Rare, not by LJN. Again, goes back to my old comment of like, why do people beat up on LJN when LJN was the publisher, not the developer? A lot of people give a lot of shit to the LJN games for being programmed shittily, and some of them definitely were. But LJN didn't develop it. LJN published it. They just put it in the hands of consumers. They weren't the ones doing the code monkeying. So it's kind of weird that LJN gets bashed a lot. Anyways, I've talked about that before. So developed by Rare, published by LJN. The jokes have been made everywhere on the internet. And by the way, we've talked about this before. The internet was dead wrong when it comes to shit talking Friday the 13th. Friday the 13th for the NES was actually a good game. Don't listen to James Rolfe. Don't listen to his nerdy followers who are just like, shitty game, buffalo turds, blah, blah, blah. It's a good game. It's not a bad game whatsoever. It's a little confusing, but it's not a bad game. What is reassuring here about Nightmare on Elm Street for the NES is that David Weiss, we all know David Weiss is our composer. He's our composer here. Just, you know, we've talked about his achievements up and down, left and right. You know David Weiss. If you play Donkey Kong Country, you have heard David Weiss. This guy's music is all over the NES and Super NES library. Fantastic composer. I cannot underscore how good David Weiss is. Nightmare here on Elm Street, also notable for being one of the few NES games developed with the NES 4-score in mind. Whoops, that's the wrong one, but that's fine. We'll use that one. It's if you want to pick up the Nintendo 4-score on eBay, $20. It's yours. The 4-score was a multi-tap for the NES. You could have 4 players play the game simultaneously. The 4-score was an improvement over the already pretty gnar NES Satellite. This is the Satellite. Used infrared, plug into your shit, which, you know, at the time was hot, was scandalously hot. However, you know, if your neighbor decided to get up and to walk to the kitchen, that would interfere with your signal. So bad. So the 4-score, NES was, Nintendo were already making some schmoves back in 1990, you know? Like, speaking of the 4-score, here's a list of games that are compatible with the 4-score. Granted, not the most explosive roster, if you want to play with multiple people. However, there are some notable ones on here. I mean, Gauntlet 2, fantastic game to play with you and friends. Monopoly, not so much. Mule, very good. RCA Pro M2, very good. You know, like Spot, the video game, kind of strange. I don't remember Spot having 4 players. Smash TV, I don't know about 2 players with 2 controllers each. Fuck that. Fuck that. Like, Super Jeopardy, of course. Of course. When I think about playing NES games with 3 other of my friends, I think about sitting down and playing Super Jeopardy, boys. That's it, you know? That's it. But still notable for the time, you know? Like, Nintendo was thinking. They were thinking about collecting a lot of people in the same place to play video games. And that's cool. That's cool, guys. Originally, the plot of this game was that Freddy would be our player avatar. He would be the player that you play as. And we would foil the teenagers' plans, Ginsu style, but LJN, Rare, whoever made the decisions, they pumped the brakes on that idea about Freddy being the protagonist or being the main character antagonist, mostly because years prior, Atari put out the Texas Chainsaw Massacre video game where you are Leatherface and you're going around chainsawing innocent victims. Somehow that is a chainsaw. Looking a bit like a pig's dork. Daddy Piggy makes a salad. I had to throw it in there. We will only have one Daddy Piggy makes a salad reference today until Frank comes in here, and then I'll unravel all over again. So anyways, the ones who the powers that be decided that they did not want to follow in the footsteps of Texas Chainsaw Massacre, because Texas Chainsaw Massacre had you sawing through the innocent. And as a result of the time, the retailers refused to stock and sell it. So the powers that be decided there's no need to shoot ourselves in the foot before the game is even released. So they changed how it is. Freddy is no longer the main character. Graphically and orally, wink, wink, AURALL, sound-wise. Graphically and orally, Freddy got high marks when it came to reviews. People were all about Nightmare on Elm Street when it first came out. Most agreed, however, the jank gameplay and severe difficulty spikes were the main detractions. Some say, some review that the game didn't pull enough from the movie series. They should have pulled a little bit more from the original material. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by Visor. Dean Visor. Love that man. Oh, man. Some quick trivia. Right here. There we go. About halfway through the movie, the first movie, when Nancy is trying to stay awake, Sam Raimi's Evil Dead appears on the TV. And then, that was a winking nod to Sam Raimi from Wes Craven. It's a winking nod between colleagues after Sam Raimi featured a Hills Have Eyes poster in the background of Evil Dead. So, you know, the boys are they're paying tribute to their fellow boys. Raise your kings, you know? Like, I love seeing that when colleagues, friends, you know, just do a little loving tribute to each other in their works. I'm a big fan of that. Love camaraderie, love esprit de corps, love brotherhood. It's great to see brotherhood in action. That's my notes. We got some. I got a couple of supplementary materials here. For instance, when they were promoting the pre-release for Nightmare on Elm Street, Nintendo Power had some pre-release photos. This is it just shows you the difference in the intro screen. On the pre-release is on the left, obviously, and the final is on the right. The pre-release title screen looks pretty good. That would have been pretty exceptional, to be honest with you. It would have been pretty good. Not too bad. And then also with the pre-release, some of the pre-release screens here shows, one of them shows Freddy coming out of the faucet, which I feel like they should have kept. That did not, I don't think that made it to the final cut of the game. Maybe it did, but I don't believe that it did. I think that's pretty gnar though. He's looking very snake-like, but you know, but I can applaud what they were going for there. Guys, if you wanted to buy A Nightmare on Elm Street on eBay, complete in box, graded, I believe this one is graded, the first one is graded, would you have to pay high? Or would you pay reasonably well? I mean, you guys know about collecting vintage video games. You know, the price is never inflated or anything like that. Not like $45,000 for an 8.5 graded, complete in-box, sealed Nightmare on Elm Street. Can you imagine? This guy, you know he ain't serious. What I find hilarious about this as well is his asking price is $45,000, right? He still charges you $20 shipping. like, bro, you could have thrown in the shipping for free, you know? Like, shit, I'm over here paying the same amount for a Chevrolet Tahoe, and now I gotta pay $20 for shipping? Get out of here. Also, it's kind of, that's the market is, you know, inflated, because why would you pay $45,000 for, granted, this is graded, when you can just, you know, look around, and I mean, there's at least one copy that's only $750, you know, or this guy, he's got a WATA 9.0 sealed for $6,000. So, you know, it's no law at all. People are making up prices, whatever they want. It's the horse shit. Like, if you pay, me personally, if you pay more than $75 for A Nightmare on Elm Street, new, complete in box, you should have your money privileges taken away. Have them taken away. Like, guys, I got some supplementary material. I'm going to catch up on chat as soon as we're done with our commercials. I'll be right back. I got a tinkles. Like, I have some commercials for you. I have 2 videos I want to show you. Oh, I forgot to get rid of this. I have 2 videos I want to show you, and we're going to do that right now. The first one is here.
Now, I have a really excellent preview for you. When someone mentions bad dream to you, who do you think of? Who has the face that launched 1,000 nightmares? Freddy, that's who! And now he's back, but this time he's on the NES. Ugh! Just like on the Nightmare on Elm Street movies, Freddy is ready to give you the fright of your life. The object of the game is to search through the buildings on Elm Street, look for Freddy's bones, collect them, and burn them in the high school furnace. There's a great effect that happens when your player falls asleep. You become a dream warrior and get stronger powers to battle the most feared horror legend of all time, Freddy Krueger. Well, that's all for today. But tomorrow, we'll take a look at a version of Double Dragon for Game Boy. More edge tips, more power team, more video power. Game over.
Let's do it. Bada bing. Let me know how my sound sounds. If it sounds like shit or if it's too loud. Like, as always, guys, I'm going to lay out. If there's an intro, I'm going to let it play. Doesn't look like we're gonna get an intro. Freddy is looking fucking gruesome here, though. He needs a gold grill. Hamburger Man and Hamburger Massacre. God damn, that fucking murdered me. Yeah, he's about to drop the hottest mixtape of 2024. All right, I don't think we get an intro here. We just get, you know, some scary music. Feister, are you trolling? Are you trolling? We already did Zombies Ate My Neighbors. I didn't do it for the Sega, I did it for the Super. Pick another game, Feister. Give me another game. Oh shit, I forgot to set the timer, guys. Hold on, I have a timer. Tonio, you gave me a link for putting an on-screen timer. He's like, here you go, the amateur. He's like, figure it out. And then I tried to put it together and completely butt-fucked my stream, so I couldn't figure it out. So we're just gonna use Windows. They have a timer. Oh God, I'll think of something else. Okay, yeah, think of something else, Feister. I will honor your redeem, for sure. Give me a good Sega game. All right, we're gonna get into it, guys. Oh shit, we are right into it. God, I didn't even get to start my timer. All right, we got 15 minutes on the shot clock. Let's do it. Let's see if it's everything that I remember. All right, let's jump. Let's punch. All right, can we go in here? No, can't go in here. Hold. It's cool that the music stops though when you're paused. I like that. That's legit. Ah, yeah, man. David Wise is at the helm. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say that this music is iconic David Wise, but okay. There's a door open. We cannot go in that door. I'm pressing up and B and A. Never mind. Yeah, we don't need that door. All right. Our controls are kind of responsive. They're not bad. They're not slippery. They're right on top of it. That punch is a little garbo. A little bit. But I'm pretty sure at some point in time we upgrade our shit. All right. Door does not open, or is open, but can't go in it. So, all right. There's that. Is there a weird combination of how to get into doors? All right, see that door way the fuck open. Oh, we turned into an angel. Ah, music's good, man. Music is good. Or at least this part is good. I like it. Am I doing something wrong here? It seems like this should be pretty self-explanatory. There's a door open. We should be able to get in. All right, we're just gonna keep on going. Maybe I would say I need a key, but the door is open. So why would I need a key? No. Can we go? No, can't go in this one either. Oh, is it Castlevania time? Is that what's happening right now? We've changed into night mode. All right, and the music did change. Cool. Now we're in Freddy's Nightmare World. Righteous, okay. Well, so far, it's not bad, except for the fact that I can't figure out how to get to a different screen, you know? That's... Thank you, Drewby. Thanks, brother. I appreciate you for the follow, man. Come back anytime. Hot stuff. What the fuck, bro? We did all the doors! How dare you, John? 15 minutes of walking around Classic 6. That's what my OTL really is. I say OTL, but it's really every stream I do. Like, oh, hold on, let me pause timer. Pause timer and write this down. Ah, you're right. You're right, Weiser. You're right. We'll do some Gunstar Heroes. I think I did Gunstar Heroes. Did I do Gunstar Heroes already, guys? go back and review all my OTLs from the last year. As I'm talking, I'll write you down, Vicer. We'll write you down. Because if I did do Gunstar Heroes, it's when I first started doing OTL and I had no idea what the fuck a format was. So we'll just put it on there. Even if we did, we'll do it again. We'll do it again. No, we did Comic Zone, Drewby. It fucking sucks. That game is garbage, man. Terrible. Like, all the potential in the world. None of the execution. Kind of like this game at the moment. It picks one house at random that you are allowed to enter? What? At random? Couldn't they just, like, you know, program the door being closed then, if that's the case? All right, well, guys, it's one house at random. That's kind of spoopy, or not spoopy, that's kind of poopy. It is reminiscent of a turd. All right, is the music changing again? Oh, is Freddy coming? Is that what that is? Yeah, that's the lullaby, right? Oh man, after doing the notes for Nightmare on Elm Street, I was like, I kind of want to go back and watch the movies, you know? It's been a long time since I've watched movies. Guys, this is gonna be 15 minutes of this screen. I literally cannot get into any of these houses. What the fuck, man? Oh shit, he's coming! There he is! Ah, punch him right in the balls. Immediately. Oh, okay. All right, Freddy's got... God, man, this fucking punch, the range of this punch is garbage. What happens if we beat Freddy here? All right, we're just gonna get on top of his ass. Man, it almost seems like when I have iframes, I can't punch. I can't hit. It's kind of confusing. Like, does he come? Yeah, it'd be weird to see, but that's what I want. That's what I want from AI. I want AI, oh God, we died anyways. I want AI to put Robert Englund's voice into Duck Job. That's what I want from AI. Once AI does that, we can put it away. We don't need it anymore. We need Freddy as Duck Job. All right, guys, this isn't. The house where the doors are closed is where we had to go. Not the 17 doors that were open. Okay. Okay. All right. All right, so now we gotta collect bones. We gotta get them bones. We gotta get Freddy's bones so we can burn them in a fire. Oh God, oh God. Typical NES. Yeah, bro. It's some jank horse shit. I mean, the random aspect, that's fine. Make it random, but like, I don't know, have a little map or something. Lets us know which one it is. I mean, it can be random. It doesn't have to be random and cryptic. Not like cryptic in chat. Different kind of cryptic. All right, we're getting a lot of bones. We only need 3 more. Oh shit. It's not, in terms of controls though, the controls are actually pretty good. They're pretty tight. Especially for, I was gonna say an LJN game, but I mean, like I said, Rare is the one who actually developed it, so, you know. Oh, we gotta get more fucking bones? Shit, bro. Goddamn, Freddy, how many bones you got, man? I know there's only like, what, 206? Oh. Froze them up. Send in your bones. Are these demons? Are these devils? Where are these guys? Are these goat men? That song right there, that little ditty, that is very reminiscent of RC Pro M. You can definitely hear the David Wise influence right there. I don't know what that was. Did that increase our speed? I don't know, man. I have no idea. The music goes way too hard for this game. The music is good. Like, I agree. Without a doubt. I mean, again, David Wise, man. Like, I was gonna say literally everything that man makes is golden, but not everything he made is memorable. He's made some generic, uh-oh. Oh, whoa, that did not. Even this enemy design is very reminiscent of Snake Rattle and Roll. Okay, we can get hit by the red parts there. God, I wish I had something better than this dinky ass little rabbit jab. It's a little hard to get in on the enemies. Ah, fuck it, we're just, you know. I'm a shitty gamer anyways, so, you know, we're just gonna beef all the hits and just keep throwing punches. Keep throwing punches. Damn, how many punches is this fucking bro? There we go. Got it. Oh, look at that. We got a key to the city. The mayor gave us a key to the city. Okay, we're back to the main screen. Okay. I mean, it's kind of forgive the pun, cryptic. I guess that really wouldn't be a pun. There's just a guy in chat named Cryptic, so it's not really a pun. But it's kind of cryptic in the sense that, yeah, you collected all the bones. I guess you just have to find another house to collect more bones, I'm guessing. Oh, Lord. At least the controls are good. And the sound is good. Sound design is good. Or at least music design is good. The sound itself is kind of generic, I guess, basic. All right, can't go there. How do you guys feel about Nightmare on Elm Street? Are you guys a fan? Like, how do you feel like it contributed to the horror movie genre? Can't go in there. Can't go in there. It's weird. I asked Joey that last night on on his stream, and I expected him to have like a full dissertation to it, and he said he's not like a huge horror movie fan. I was like, really? Confusing. I wouldn't have expected that. I would expected Joey to be like full nerd about horror, you know, because every day of his life is a horror movie. So you gotta wake up in the mirror. Yeah, exactly, Vicer. That's what I'm saying. All right, well, we got fucked over here again, guys, because we came all the way over, and again, no houses to enter. So we have to do this again. Okay, in terms of gameplay, outside of having a dinky ass little fucking punch, not bad, but in terms of, I don't know, having a focused way in which to play this game, not the greatest. Not the greatest. I'm not the hugest fan of backtracking in video games to begin with. Even in Metroidvanias, it's kind of a pain in my ass. Like, I kind of get annoyed by it, but in a game like this, which is distinctly not a Metroidvania, uh-oh, we died. And then we went to Nightmare World, or we did both, right? No, we're still alive, okay. I'm not a huge fan of backtracking. I feel like it's filler. Okay, it's this house. I could have swore that I had already pressed up on this house, but you know, should I have a Raphead joke as a redeem? I can't believe Frank censored me on his stream for saying Raphe. I was talking about the Brazilian tobacco drug. I wasn't talking about, you know, bad stuff. Why would he need to censor me? I don't get it. I don't get it. So that is a yes. Holy shit, that's a 1 death kill. You fall down in the pit, you are done. Yeah, of course, Vicer, you should definitely do that. I don't recommend it, actually. I forgot when I was on the show that Raphe is, it's a banned term. You're not, God damn it. You're not allowed to say rape on the internet. Oh man, I've said it on stream before on Super RPG Friends, but when we're done, I'll tell a little mini story right at the end of this about rape. Like, oh god, ooh, I got a story for it. I just wanted to have a Norm Macdonald redeem. Yeah, with rape or just separate. Ooh, god damn, we have no iframes. Or separate independent thing you wanted Norm Macdonald. You should definitely have Norm Macdonald redeem, without a doubt. Well, it's a clock joke. What? What? Nightmare on Elm Street isn't your favorite, but I get down on the first, or you get down on the films. You own the first two. You were saying earlier, Stench, the second one, kind of ahead of its time for dealing, quote unquote, dealing with gay themes, gayness. They were talking about gay stuff. Well, wouldn't it, it's been a long time since I've seen the movies. Wasn't it covert though? Like it wasn't, they were trying to do it on the sly, sneaky like, you know? Oh God. Okay. I'm trying to get back over there to that one emblem of the Running Man. I don't know what it does though. Do we have infinite continues? Is that a thing that we have? Oh man, I know you can upgrade your fucking weapon, which would be fists. My fists are so garbage, man. That part makes the game not so fun playing. I'm not a huge fan of the fists. What does that even do? What is... I'm pressing all the buttons. Okay, we're done. Well, the timer's going off, boys. Timer's going off. Bring it back to NES talk. Bring Freddy's hamburger ass up here. Like, oof. Oof, that was a little rough. That was a little rough, guys. A little rough. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Good game. Yeah, it was more hinted at, but when Freddy goes to the baseball coach when he is in his leather stud gear, yeah, that's not, that's a little overt. They weren't, you know. They knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. Okay, I got a small little story for you guys. I think I've told it on Super RPG Friends, but I'll tell it again. So when I was going over to Brazil, when I was going to Rio de Janeiro, the Brazilian was telling me we were talking about all the drugs that we were going to do. Allegedly going to do. And she was talking about rape, which is R-A-P-E, and it's got like the funny dash over the E, so you're supposed to say rape, you know, instead of the R word, the other R word. And the way in which you smoke rape is you like put the pipe in your nostril, and then you basically smoke it from there. Like you inhale it, you know, like through your nostrils. And I didn't know anything about it until she started telling me about it. So I was interested. And I was just like, I was trying to figure it out. And it's like, okay, I'll just take it to Google. And like, I'll just type in, you know, rape. And so I typed in rape drug. But I didn't do the dash because I don't know how to do that on my desktop. I can do it on my iPhone. You know, you just hold it down, highlight, and push it over. But I don't know how to do that on the keyboard, so I just typed in rape drug to Google. And then I was like, oh, shit. I was like, immediately, I was like, oh, that's not good. That's not good. So, there you go. This is why Frank doesn't let you visit him. Exactly. There you go. Okay, criteria number 1 for the 15 minutes in which I played this game. Was I entertained? No. I was not. I was not entertained. It's kind of dull. Kind of the obfuscatingly difficult, not in a way that would entice you. It's not like hard and challenging in the sense that Dark Souls is hard and challenging. You know, it's not. There are hard games that are fun to play because they challenge you to get better, and they're using elements that are not necessarily cheap, but you learn the patterns and you learn to not just throw shit out there because the game will punish you. This is not that game. This game is obviously punishing you from when you have houses that you can't enter. I'm like, that's garbage. This is garbage. And then one of them's random, which I guess thematically I understand, you know, because Freddy would be visiting people's dreams, so he would be in random different houses. But I don't know. I don't think you need to do that. No, I was not entertained. I was literally on the same screen for like 12 minutes of this game, throwing out dinky little rabbit punches that I can't do anything with, you know? Like, so me personally, I was not entertained. Not really. Criteria number 2. Now that I played this game, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? Some parts do, most do not. I'm going to say no, it does not. The music, fantastic. Like the sound design and the music, really good. Like really good for an LJN game. Granted, it's Rare. Most of Rare's games were composed by David Wise. So like, you know, you can't go wrong with David Wise. I mean, he did Snake, Rattle, and Roll as well. Granted, that was all like just 50s bebop, you know, covers, but we give it to him. We give it. But my memory of this game is that it was kind of a poopy game to begin with. Like, I actually enjoyed Friday the 13th better, without a doubt. Even back then, as a child playing this game. Because I was like, oh, it's Freddy! We get to slash through people. Because when I was a kid, you know, I know I talked about it in the notes, but like, I looked at the box art and I was like, yeah! Freddy! Freddy Fazbear! You get to slash through him with your claws! And then you get into it and you're, you know, some generic dude, you know? So, like, that don't work. That ain't working. That sucks. So my memory of this game is that it's kind of poopy. Now that I've played it with my modern day shitty gamer vision, I can see that it's even worse. It's even worse than I remember it. So kind of a turd. We're going to put it in the turd column, boys. Freddy, you're a turd. Like I said, I do want to go back and watch the movies though, because just watching that collage of scenes, or not collage of scenes, but watching that scene from the fourth or sixth movie, oh, it's fucking slapstick comedy. So good. Anyways, 6 is definitely on a list somewhere. No, I'm not. I've stayed out of the eyes of Johnny Law for a very long time. I'm a big proponent of hiding in plain sight. Big proponent. That takes us to the next game. Ninja Gaiden. The game for all the gays. Ninja Gaiden. Here it is. Does this box art slap? Does it execute? Does it do the things it is supposed to do? The answer, my subjectively objective answer, yes, it does. It slaps hard. Slaps so hard, slaps your mama. Like, she basically fell down in the kitchen from Ninja Gaiden, slapping the piss out of her. Just, she had half of a mouthful of egg salad in her mouth, and now it's on the ground. She doesn't even get to finish her bite. Got slapped by Ninja Gaiden. This box art slaps really hard. Let's go through the criteria. Does it have action? in the box art. Do we have action here? Yes. Yes, we do. Granted, Ryu Hayabusa here, it's more like a posing action, but even his posing action is, he's going for ninja tactics here. He's definitely going to slice and dice you up. So while I do see that as a pose, I see it as a pose full of action, and the striations. Look at the vascularity. Look at his fucking muscles, man. He's ripped to shit. The typical ninjas did not wear sleeveless shirts, but he's ready for the beach. He's Donald Pump over here, And then behind Ryu Hayabusa, there's a lot of action. The entire fucking city's on fire. So that's a lot of action. That's a lot. You got a lot of action going on here. I think it passes the action criteria. Criteria number 2 does this box art encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Looking at this box art, can you determine what genre of game this is, how the gameplay itself is going to be like, and so on and so forth? Not really. Like, I mean, it's cool. It's great. Like, I love the box art. I think this is like top 5 of all time for NES box arts for me. But I don't necessarily think you get a taste of how the game is going to unfold by looking at the box art. But that's okay, because here on 6 2/3 objectively subjective channel, you can fail both box art criteria and still be a pass. And even if there was no action in the box art, Ninja Gaiden here would be a pass simply through rule of cool. And that's what it's got going on for it. Some of Tecmo's decision to put some of the lettering, the phrasing, it's kind of weird. Biggest arcade hit right in the middle. It's kind of strange. And then they put it in green. It's just weird. But having a strategic encounter, the fight of your life, right next to the Tecmo, that's kind of strange too. But I like it. It's not bad. So I think this is tremendous box art. I think this hits. I think it slaps. Oh, this is the guy by that Chrono Trigger guy? Yep. What is it? It's either Masato Kato or Hideo Yoshizawa. I'm not super familiar. I'm not a nerd, Drewby, like you. I have too much of a pothead goldfish memory, so I can never remember the Japanese developers and composers. I can remember some of them, but not a lot of them. It's Kato? Is it Kato or Kato? I don't want to sound like, an ignorant white gaijin. Currently on Twitter, Harada is arguing with people about making a Waffle House stage Tekken 8. That's hilarious. I love it. That's tremendous. Kato. Only English has inconsistent vowel pronunciations. Okay. Kato. Thank you. Thank you for telling me that, Drew. I appreciate it. Guys, we got a lot of notes on Ninja Gaiden. So let's get in there. Ninja Gaiden released March of 1989, stateside, 4 months after the Japanese release. It was developed and published by Tecmo. It was all in-house work for the old Ryu Hayabusa. During development, Ninja Gaiden for the NES pivoted from its arcade predecessor. The arcade predecessor, it was a clunky beat-em-up. The original arcade was a clunky beat-em-up, and they modeled its gameplay more so off of Konami's Castlevania. And so that's why we had the pivot. That's why we had the genre shift. Which is respectable, because I feel like trying to make an arcade beat 'em up on the NES outside of like the Turtles, Probably would not have gone well. Probably would not have gone well. So they did that. Adopting platformer mechanics with Castlevania. The developer and writer, as we just talked about, Masato Kato, said that Tecmo were enforcing, at that time, their video game philosophy, which was, quote, the user would throw a game away if it wasn't hard enough, end quote. So they were adopting Nintendo hard practices even way back when, in 1989. Hideo Yoshizawa, the director of Ninja Gaiden, wanted to place more emphasis on story with the home console port. And so him and Makoto worked on stuffing Gaiden with over 20 minutes of cutscenes all throughout the game. The first of its kind to do so on the NES. They were braving new frontiers here with Ninja Gaiden. Yoshizawa adopted this approach from earlier aspirations to make it big in commercial filmmaking. He wanted to be a filmmaker, but he settled for Tecmo, settled for Tecmo. Tecmo called the cutscene system, quote, Tecmo Theater, end quote. They trademarked the concept as, quote, cinema screens, end quote. The art style for Ninja Gaiden here was decidedly and purposefully more manga themed, more inspired by Lupin the Third here and Golgo 13. That's where they took their inspirations for. Big fan of Lupin and Golgo. Huge fan of both for different reasons. I was too, at once upon a time, an anime nerd, And then I found vagina, and then ever since then, like we just left it behind, guys. Just left it behind. So, in July of 1990, Scholastic. We all know Scholastic. If you went to a book fair anytime in the 90s, you know Scholastic. The Scholastic Corporation published a novelization of Ninja Gaiden. I'm going to do that over and over again. Of Ninja Gaiden under their Worlds of Power series of NES adaptations. Due to Scholastic marketing directly to a child audience, the censorship in this book was rife. It was all over the place. It was hacked up to shit because, they're marketing it towards little kids. And God forbid if children read text, letters that give them bad thoughts. Wouldn't want that now. For instance, Ryo's dad, he survives in the book. He's not dead. He's not even, they didn't even, they just like whitewashed the whole plot of Ryo's dad dying because in the beginning of the game, spoilers, his dad's not dead. In the beginning of the game, Ryo's dad, Joe, which dumb name, Joe Hayabusa, goes up against some other ninja kills him. But in the book, he survives the fight. Or I don't even know if he has the fight. He might not even have it. I don't know. It's been a long time. I actually read like the majority of these Worlds of Powers books. I got it out of the library. And, at the time, it was great if you were a kid and you had nothing else. But on the book cover, which is a 1-for-1 lift of the NES box art, Ryu's kunai, his kunai, was brushed out. It's airbrushed out.
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
There he is. What's going on, Daddy Piggy? There it is. Daddy Piggy. Thanks for the sub, Frankie. I appreciate it. I even said I was going to try my hardest to not say Daddy Piggy again until Frank got here. And I was like, I knew when Frank got here, I would not be able to keep it under control. Daddy Piggy makes the salad. I cannot explain to you guys how hard I have been laughing about that since Thursday evening. It's been nonstop laughing. I'll be sitting here by myself doing some business work, and then I'll think about Joey reading chat and just him saying with disbelief, Daddy Piggy makes a salad. Fucking murders me every time. Anyways, so the cover here, Ryu is missing his kunai. They censored that. So he's just doing an unanswered fist bump. Unanswered fist bump. He gets no fist bump from. He's waiting for it. Y'all are making him hang. You're making him hang for it. But, anyways, reception for Ninja Gaiden was almost universally beloved upon release, with many reviewers and fans applauding its cinematic cutscenes and unique approach at the time to the genre. They applauded its diverse sprite work, its boss design, and detailed atmosphere. Some detractions, valid ones, some detractions are concerning the difficulty of the game, particularly to a glitch that was allowed to stay in the game. They found the glitch and they kept it in the game purposefully. It's towards the end of the game. World 6 to World 6.4, or 6.4, World 6.1 to 6.4. If you die in any of those stages, those levels, 6.1 to 6.4, if you die in any of those, you go back to the start of 6.1. So you die one time, and you go back to 6.1. If you're all the way at the final boss at 6.4, you die on the final boss, back to 6.1. That's garbage. That is not good. I understand they're all, Tecmo at the time were all about emphasizing difficulty and they wanted hard games, but like that's a little ridiculous, especially considering that they caught that glitch and they just left it in. They just left it in. Like, so you get one shot in Ninja Gaiden, the 6th act, you die in 6.4, you start in 6.1. That's for you. That's for you. All right. I think I got a couple, some...
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
Whoa, well, check it out. Oh, thank you for the sub. Like, another sub. Whoa. There's a hype train? Wait, what's going on? I don't, there's a hype train. Get on the pain train, boys. We're pulling into the station. No condom. No condom. On hood, son. On hood. Anyways, I have some supplementary material. Just a couple of things that I couldn't fit into my notes. Just things I want you guys to look at. I thought they were pretty cool. The enemy design in this game is outrageous. Like, I think it's pretty awesome for an NES.
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
Whoa! What? Oh my God! Whoa! There is the hype train. You guys.
I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
What? Whoa! My God! I'm so rich. I have made. With that, guys, with this hype train, you guys have just given me $9.22. Holy shit! Wow, that's incredible. You've given Twitch $9.22, but you've also given me $9.22. Any and all money goes directly back into the stream. I'm independently wealthy. I don't need your money, but I will take it. I'll take all of it. Give me more money, more donos, more subs. It makes the frogs gay. Like, if you like what you see, if you see what you like, throw me a follow, throw me a sub, you know, like, come back, tell your friends. So the Barbarian, this is the boss to the first level. Looks pretty legit. We got Bomberhead here. This is looking very very Axel from Twisted Metal, very Adobo from Street Fighter V. I think that's his name. Adobo? Is it? Or no, Abigail. I'm sorry, Abigail. Looks very Abigail. Oh man, I even say that I'm a Street Fighter fan. Oh God. Oh, so embarrassed. Here's Kelberos. Shooting out some phlegm. Like again, the enemy design is here. It's really cool. Here's Berserker. Although he is mistranslated in the game, he's Bazaka. He's Bazakar. Like I can't remember how to spell it. Should have wrote it down. I did not. Here's Jackio. Jackio looking super cool. That's legit. Like big fan of that. Big fan of that. Jackio. Here's the demon in game that apparently is transforming everybody, making bad stuff happen. You know, Abobo. Sorry, my brain got stuck on how to say Abobo. Here's a little. This is just bonus footage. The Famitsu magazine promo for Ninja Gaidens. Looking totally different from style, theme. Definitely a different approach. Not bad. Looking a little more Strider than Ninja Gaiden, but that's cool. We like it. And then there are some title differences between the regions. America, Japan, and everywhere else. And they are right here. To be honest with you, granted, yeah, in Europe, ninja, you could not say ninja. I was supposed to look up why you can't say ninja in Europe. Probably something to do with, because ninjas are associated with assassinry. So, I mean, they're murderers, they're murderers. And so Europe was like, oh no, can't say ninjas. And so they completely changed everything to shadow, essentially. I think the US got the better end of the stick here with the title screens. I think the US one looks the best. Shadow Warriors that ain't doing it for me. That almost looks like Skate or Die font, you know? Like California Games font. Like, yeah, Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles. You are correct, Stench. That's right. Like, somebody look up and post it in chat why Europe was so weird about ninja, the word ninja. It's so dumb. And here are just some, this is just a GIF from the arcade. He's doing the, is it the Uzuna drop? Or am I thinking that's a different move, I think, from the Xbox. But it's cool that this was all the way back in the arcade. Like, I didn't realize that move was all the way back in the arcade. And of course, if you've been on YouTube for, I don't know, if you've gone on YouTube for anything video game related in the last 14 years, you've seen the game over screen for Ninja Gaiden for the arcade. It's very memorable. It's brutal, you know? So, oh no, Ryu. Like, so that's pretty cool in terms of game over screens. So I like it. The hype train success. Oh, I received a level 1 hype train emote. Okay. Cool. Whatever. That's the first hype train I've ever gotten, though. That's pretty cool. All right. I thank you guys for participating in that. Who knew that you guys went wild for fucking Ninja Gaiden notes? That's all it took? That's all we needed? All right, we got some supplementary material here. Hold on, let me read this. The name was changed to Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles in the UK since the British Broadcasting Corp, the BBC, deemed the word ninja to have excessively violent connotations for a children's program. The word, after all, means assassin, and it was a word that was known and understood in the UK with strong negative connotations. Consequently, everything related to the Turtles, comic books, video games, toys was renamed after being released in the UK as well. That's so dumb. It's so ridiculous. Like, absolutely ridiculous. Considering that, especially the UK, where if you go 10 feet anywhere in the UK, somebody's calling you a cunt. And yet, ninja can't say ninja. Raise the kids around the word cunt. That's fine. But ninja, no. 6, should I make Quaker jokes when I'm having lunch with Erica and their family? Yes, you should. Yes, you should. You should squeeze him in there. See how her family reacts. Her family definitely hates us all. Oh, guaranteed. Absolutely guaranteed. Without a doubt, guaranteed. Like, I feel like if Erica is eating in the restaurant with you guys and she doesn't have a cat draped over her shoulders, it's not real Erica. It's pod person. Guys, I have some supplementary material, some more supplementary material. We're gonna kick it over to here. We got a commercial. Oh, we got 2 commercials. All right, we're gonna watch them. Maybe? There we go.
Like a ghost in the moonlight, the ninja warrior stalks his prey. Unseen, unheard, and unnoticed. Mission accomplished. The final battle begins. Ninja Gaiden for Nintendo from Tecmo. Coming soon, more hard-to-beat action. Tecmo Bad News Baseball.
It's a weird thing to end it on. Bad News Baseball. Good commercial. Game is not about stealth whatsoever, though. And we got another one. This is the Japanese one.
Out of the darkness, the bright spirit of the Ryuken reborn. Ninja Ryukenden from Tecmo. Just when you had given up all hope, a ninja saves you from the evil Jackie.
A ninja.
More realistic than any other TV game. You're right in the action, fighting to the death. Coming soon from Tecmo, Ninja Ryukenden. Incredible game software for Famicom.
Nice. Not bad. Not bad whatsoever. All right, we'll get rid of that. Come back here. And guys, there it is. Yeah, just play Tenchu. Yeah, without a doubt. Like, just so you guys know, my cat is sitting on my face. No, we linked up with Erica's Kinks. That's my favorite thing in the world. The fact that Erica is quite possibly one of the most supportive chatters to ever come into my stream. Non-stop dogging on her. She can't get back. Yeah, I know. It's some of the commercials on YouTube, the audio is fucking garbage. So it's probably pretty low. But if the gameplay is low too, let me know. I'll crank it up. But I think the gameplay should be okay. All right, let's get in there, guys. Let's get in there. As always, if we have anything in the intro, we're watching it. We're going to lay out and respect it. And there is. Fuck yeah. With whom? He's on his way. See the archaeologist, Walter Smith. Yeah. You are correct, Frank. Cutscene, Ninja Gaiden. Oof, love it. I mean, me and Frank talked about it. Talked it out yesterday and agreed, but stuff only viable if people use showers. That's correct. I will say though, in the heat of the moment, you don't give a shit about that shit. Literally, you're just like, yeah, you got some brown stuff on there. Just keep on going. Did you see some brown stuff on your pee-pee? No, you didn't. I'm just saying. Not saying, I'm just saying. All right, guys, let's put 15 minutes on the shot clock. Let's get in here. Bada bing, 15 minutes is on there. We're in it. Bada bing. Oh, we got beef here too? All right, we got to jump. and a slice, and a downward slice, and that's all we need. And a pause. Select doesn't do anything yet. Okay, we're in it. We're in it. Oh man, I played the fuck out of some Ninja Gaidens, without a doubt. Beat the shit out of the second one all day long. Oh god, we gotta do Super Metroid wall jumps. Am I stuck? What happened? Jesus Christ, what happened there? Oh, okay. Yeah, wall jump was a little funky. That's cool. Okay, what am I? Get up there, guys. What am I doing wrong? What the fuck? Okay, Ryu cannot move when he's on the wall. Huh. Jump up more. Yeah, I know, that's what I'm trying to do. This is not jumping though. All right, fuck it, whatever. It's not like we're gonna need the wall jump for anything in this game, you know? Like right now. There we go. I don't know what's up with that, man. That's kind of weird. Are these my shurikens? Are this my items? All right. Nice, nice. Where's my magic? Where's my nimpos, man? Where's my ninhos? Oh, okay. Wall jumping is butt. It is not good. It is no bueno. It sucks. Six is about to remember how few shots the Japanese give about your gaming skills. I mean, I feel like Ninja Gaiden is hard. It's Nintendo hard for sure. It's not that bad though. Like, okay, there we go. We finally got some nimpos. I don't feel like it's unfair until you get to the end of the game. And then this shit's unfair. That's ridiculous. Oh, that's right. We got the screw attack slash. Oh man, you can just, oh God, Dudley over here beating the fuck out of us. All right, never mind. I take back everything I said. This game is, oh shit, we got a timer? I ran out of time on the first level. Oh, that's not good, guys. We gotta shape up. We gotta shape up. He says as he fails to wall jump even. The wall jumping is a little butt. It's not the best wall jumping. I mean, it's no Super Metroid wall jumping, but what is, you know? God, man, Super Metroid will never live down the wall jumping area. The wall jumping with the Ectoroons, I think that's what they are, the Ectoroons. It takes a 10 out of 10 game, and that little level alone, that little stage alone, the Force tutorial, brings it down to a 9.5. All right, we're going speed mode now, guys. Ooh, we got Dudleys here. Dudleys are beating us. Oh, God damn. Because we have no dignity. Okay, we're in it. We're in it. Oh, this game told you to go fuck yourself so quickly. It did. It did. I wasn't prepared. Oh, God. Oh, we got feints. They're bobbing and weaving on us. We're in it. There it is. There it is. That's the barbarian. Okay, 2 swipes. Oh, God. Oh, God. 2 swipes. Okay. Okay. 2 swipes. Oh. Damn. Damn. Fuck, are you serious? All the way back at the start? Lord. Lord in heaven. God above. All right, we'll do it. We'll do it. We got our nimpos. To be fair, 6 can't read. There's literally a number that says timer counting down. Shut up. You shush it. I have Florida public education. I don't read good, all right? And that's the funny part, is that me and Beef were both in the gifted program. Gives you an idea. Florida public education. They stuck us in the gifted program. They wanted to, for me and Beef, they wanted to skip grades. Like me and Beef were supposed to skip grades. But our mother were like, no. They need the socialization. They're too weird. Those kids, too dumb. They need, see, look at this. What are you supposed to do with this? Am I going up? Yeah, I guess Ryu is going up. The sprite is going up. Can you get all the way to the top? Nope. All right, never mind. Fucking A, man. Are you fucking serious? Jesus Christ. 62 swipes. How dare you? Actually kind of hyped to meet Erica and their partner, to be honest. Been a person in this whole streaming thing forever now. Gonna give them a hell big hug. Hell yeah, man. You got more. Oh, God. Oh, you can? Wall jump. Okay, that's good. Well, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Hold on, Frank. I'll get back to you. I'm getting rocked by the barbarian here. Ming is gonna show up through the door. There it is. That's cool. That's cool. That's very satisfying. Speaking of autism, hyperfocus. Cross counter. All right, we got a cutscene here. But first, ooh, shot his ass. Oh, where's your ninja skills now? Hey, Abusas. All right. She got a favor to ask. You shot us. Here, take this and escape. What the fuck? Why are you giving me this little Metroid? There's no time to explain. Hurry. Rush the Metroid out. Yeah, did you try to kill me? For real? For real, lady? Damn. I should not have swiped right on this one. She was, Hinge Huna, some of them, you know, Just remember Mennonite hug is a polite handshake. That's right. Actually, the Mennonite hug would be a small curtsy with your full body covering dress. It's almost like the American Habib. Wait, is the Habib the headdress? Or is it the whole thing? I don't know. Where's Joey? He knows these things. He's, oh yeah, what do we got? What do we got? What does that do? Oh shit, oh. How do we do that? How we do that? Oh, that takes ninja power. I should have checked that out, but. Okay. Bada bing, bada bing. Oh God, into the pit. Into the pit. American Habib sounds like Ninja Warrior for Muslims. Yeah, you guys were playing a lot last night. I was surprised. I was redeemed and reassured that Joey was playing with you guys. It feels good that Joey's back, man. Like he needs more socialization. Joey did skip 3 grades in high school, or not high school, in middle school, and that's why he is the way he is now. He didn't get enough socialization. Oh, let's see. Into the pit again. Did the same exact goddamn thing. Motherfucker. All right. So far, this is good though. No complaints. It is hard. It is Nintendo hard, but again, it's not like cheap hard, you know? I kind of don't know how to do any of my special abilities, but oh, up and slash. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I love that shit. All right, we're gonna approach this differently, guys. We're gonna be smart. Ooh. We're gonna be smart. That guy just fell right off. Oh yeah, get fucked. Okay. No, we almost did not approach it smartly. We almost fucked ourselves again. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. All right, there's a ladder. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Joey needs more socialization. Bring him to the dog park. I agree. I agree. He needs it. Ooh. See, this is what I'm talking about. Wall jumping is a little poopy. It's not the best. There we go. Bada bing, bada bing. Ah, yeah, probably the best power up is the Ninja Gaiden screw attack. Love it, love it. It's OP as shit. Okay. All right, ladder, nice. Music's fantastic, obviously. I mean, there's nothing I can say about the music that hasn't been said 14 million times by everybody on YouTube, so music is worth it. What am I missing here? What the I think a Mennonite hug should be the name of a sex act. What did I mean, it would not be a 6 2/3 stream if I didn't get like hung up right in the beginning of the game. Oh, I just had to. Okay, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. That's fine. Anything over here? No, not really. Bada bing. Okay, we're back in it. We're back in it. Big fuck me in the ass because I love Jesus energy. Oh shit, our time's running out. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Do we make it? Is it still gonna give us 3 seconds? No. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Oh, Lord. Ryu, what are you doing? I don't have my Nimpos. All right. Oh God, are you fucking serious? I'm not a huge, Tom Berry grew so tall. I'm not a huge fan of the relic of old school platformers, which was, you get hit, it's Castlevania, you get hit once, you get knocked back directly into a fucking pit. Not a fan of that. I think that's a horrible relic from the past. We need to get rid of it. It is good that we have infinite continues though. That's legit. I can. Yeah, we're just getting knocked back. Also, it's been enemies to respawn. Yep. I mean, that part of the Nintendo hard. Oh, it's building. It's getting there. That part a little lame. Don't like that. I mean, I was just saying that, you know, it's hard, but it's fair. Like, nah. Maybe not. All right. Bada bing. All right, we got the tiny star. Tiny star. Oh, we dropped our pizza right down the well here. Can we just? There's a ladder there. You think you'd be able to just Mega Man deadfall all the way down, you know? But such is not the case. Such is not the case. This is good though. Like, I am enjoying myself. I do love me some Ninja Gaidens. This was a chat's choice from, oh, no. Never mind, it's not a ladder. It's not a ladder. All right, fuck this guy. What the, bro. Bro, no AR-15s here. Do we have to descend down? Am I missing something? If a ladder is there and you just jump down, probably dying. Yeah, well, you know. Oh, it is a ladder. I couldn't go down a minute ago. Maybe I was too high up. Okay, all right. Well, that's a little questionable. A little questionable. I'm not a fan of this though, because Ryu cannot, unless he's bouncing back and forth between, oh god damn it, put me all the way back here. Unless he's bouncing back and forth between walls, he cannot gain vertical height. Timer's going off, but I'm gonna keep going until we get to the boss of the second level. I wanna see the boss of this guy. I think we're right up on it, so, you know, shouldn't take too long. Famous last words. Shouldn't take too long. Could take me 3 million years to get there. But we're gonna get there, boys. We're gonna get there. Mark my words, we're gonna get there. Okay, go down. We got it, we got it. We got it under control. All right, so if you see that shit's a little cheap. All right, cool. We got the leaf shield. We're doing good. We beat Woodman. We got the leaf shield. All right, and I feel like he should be able to get up to the top here from the ladder. That's just, it's a small criticism, but you know, I feel like it's valid. But that's all right. It's not huge. Okay. All right, we're gonna be careful. I don't want to restart the fucking stage. Okay. Okay. Yeah, get fucked. Get fucked. Oh, we got the quarterback brothers from the Super Mario World. What were their names again? Do I not have magic? I guess not. Oof. Oh god, that was scary. Oh. My heart skipped a beat there. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, I don't want to use all that Nimpo. Oh shit. Oh god, no, please don't. Yeah, get fucked. Send a wall of fire to his ass. There we go. No! Oh god. I got scared there for a minute. Okay. He despawns if he goes too far. Oh, Lord, that jump was terrifying. All right, boss. Yeah. Who we got? Oh, we got Axel here. Where'd my Nimpo go? What? Oh, I ran out of magic, that's why. Oh, look at this. Take out the knees. Sweep the leg, Johnny. Okay, hold on. Got him. Got him. Pro! Speedrunner. Pro gamer. Thank you. Here, we'll watch this cutscene and then we'll go to the next one. Nice. That was an exposition dump. Who is it? That sword. Ken? Ken Hay? No, he's Joe. Joe. His name's Joey Hayabusa. Isn't this guy like the CIA, I think? Or the FBI? One or the other? I mean, this is legit cutscenes for 89 NES. Like, really impressive. You mean to tell that statue? No, I don't mean to tell that statue nothing. I ain't talking no statues. My little Metroid baby. We got the baby with us. It's looking more like a Contra demon though, like one of the bosses from Super C. The demon caused many deaths, many of them. But then Shinobi appeared. That's a Sega guy. That's Sega. Amazon ruins this code of fulfillment warehouse that was shut down because they tried to unionize. I believe it. I believe it. Looks alien, does look alien. No, John, I didn't even know you were here. Sorry. I was getting lost and I got lost in the hype train. How you doing, Johnny? What's going on, Johnny Nas? And the body of the demon was confined in a temple. Man, this is some weird story, though. Must be the shadow statue. Therefore, Run! Naruto, run! Bye, friend. What the? After him, Ryu. I don't take orders from you. I'm not an American citizen. You have no authority over me. Speaking of authority, let's switch back to NES talk. No big deal, John. You ain't got to talk, brother. That's cool. I'm just glad you're here. Just glad you're here. Not a problem, brother. Not a problem. It's weird that some people listen to me like almost like an audio podcast. And I was like, really? I've had 2 people tell me secretly in text or direct message that they usually just listen to me like a podcast. And I was like, wow, okay, that's something. That's something. I never thought my voice would be the one for, audio pleasure, but I listen. I don't tend to not watch. Vicer, you that's what I'm doing, right? You guys are all listening to my serenading voice? Well. Right, you've been hitting that bench press machine? Yeah, brother. He's been getting after it. There is, I don't totally remember. How dare you compare me to background noise? I don't totally remember the story in Ninja Gaiden, but man, they're making Ryu look like an asshole. He looks like a dumbass. He got shot by Hinchuna, and then that Hinchuna immediately imprisoned him, and then sent him on a fetch quest. And then after he did the fetch quest, the CIA told him to go get another fetch quest, and then another ninja came and stole his shit. Ryu's kind of a dumbass. Like they're not showcasing him as I don't know, competent. Like he kind of looks like a butt monkey, Like they're not getting him over, He's not main event talent right now. He is squarely low middle card enhancement talent. Hold on, I'm trying to remove something. There we go. Bada bing. All right. So, that said, criteria number 1 for the 15 minutes in which I played this game, was I entertained? Yes, I was. Very much so. Very much so. Ninja Gaiden, it's definitely still got the juice, y'all. Still got it. You still got it, Grandma. You can get on the dance floor anytime. Anytime. Yeah, you can visualize the gameplay. You can visualize me losing repeatedly. It still got it. I was not even looking at the timer. Not once. Not once did I look at the timer. It did not appear to be a game that was torturing me. Okay, let me rephrase. It was torturing me. But not necessarily like in an impossible, frustratingly, I'm going to throw this controller down like a bag of ice. So I was entertained. Very much so. Ninja Gaiden, gaying it up. You love to see it. Love to see it. Criteria number 2. Now that I've played this game, does my memory of this game exist outside the lens of nostalgia? Also, yes. My memory core of this game has not been polluted. I still remember it exactly as I remember it, being a vibrant, side-scrolling platform action game with really ahead of its time FMVs, cutscenes, Tecmo Theater, really interesting boss design. There are some cheap level aspects, cheap gameplay psychology there. Some Castlevania shit from '89. I can look the other way on some of that because it's a relic of the time, as was the tradition of the time. That's what they do. If you get hit, you're getting knocked back into a pit. That's kind of lame and cheap, but it's not impossible. It's not terrible. So, in that regard, I do not feel like I have to scrape a high-powered industrial magnet across my memory core. I feel like it's been strengthened. I feel like now, looking back on it, I can actually appreciate what it was trying to do more so. Like as a kid, I was like, oh, hey, little movies. I get to watch movies during my video game. Now, looking back, reflecting back, I'm like, whoa, wow, you guys were really pushing it to the limit in '89. Love it. So, not a turd whatsoever. It is Nintendo hard. Definitely is Nintendo hard. No debate about that. Still has all the remnants of Nintendo hard formula. But that said, memory exists outside the lens of nostalgia. Bada bing. Whoa. Oh shit, we got some redeems here. Hold on. Let me get rid of Ninja. We'll put Kickle up. We'll get Kickle going. Let me catch up on chat. Hey, where the hell is the blue light? Blue light's still here. I just figured just for hee-hees and the ha-has, I would do it with my overhead light. See how it looks. Then that way you guys can see my shimmering, eerily blue eyes. Like, I've had people tell me that they look more gray than blue. I've had people tell me they look more hazel. And the people who say they look more hazel, they are out of their mind, colorblind, or on drugs. So we got redeems. We got redeems from Daddy Piggy over there. I can't, I'm sorry. Oh, Frank redeemed a your choice. Nice. Buck Bumble for the N64. I have not played that, Frank. I kind of remember it. I kind of remember seeing a review for it in a Nintendo Power somewhere, but that's all I remember about it. Oh, Lord. That should be interesting. Buck Bumble. Oh, man. Oh, we got another rank. We got a redeem. 6 ranking TV show, American Gladiators, Ninja Warrior, or WAMC Masters. Okay. You want me to rank those? When we do American Gladiators, I'm going to go by the American Gladiators that we grew up with, not the remakes, because they've remade it like 2 or 3 different times. They repackaged it. We're going with the originals. We're going with Turbo. We're going with Laser. We're going with Gemini. We're going with Ice. We're going with Siren. We're going with Diamond. I feel like I'm forgetting somebody. I feel like there's one Gladiator I'm forgetting. I always forget this one. Lace. Zap. There we go. Nitro. Okay, I'm more than one. Malibu. I think Malibu was one of the later ones, though. I could be wrong. Anyways. All right. American Gladiators. Strong B+ tier. Strong B+ tier. Because American Gladiators was almost kind of like Nick Arcade for nerds that could not be athletic. In the sense that you yourself could not do any of the athletics that the contestants were doing, but you definitely had an opinion on what they were doing wrong when you were watching them. Like, Nick Arcade, that was more infuriatingly frustrating because Nick Arcade intentionally went out of their way to get kids that did not actually play video games and weren't familiar with video games, so they could stick them in there and watch them fail to get 400 points in 30 seconds, that kind of shit. And they also did it intentionally because they didn't want to give away prizes, because you get to, keep more of your money. So in that sense, that's where American Gladiators ranks for me. I remember distinctly with Beef watching and getting mad at our TV because we were just like, why can't these nerds run up the rope ladder faster? How come they can't do it? They lack the upper body strength. That rope ladder looked pretty hard, though. Like, it seemed like the rope ladder would trip up everybody. If it wasn't the rope ladder, it was the conveyor belt. The inclined conveyor belt fucked everybody over, it seemed like. Which I just thought if you just ran at it at full speed, you'd get up there. But maybe not. Maybe not, I was never on American Gladiators. So American Gladiators, solid B+ tier. Ninja Warrior C+ tier. Although the athletics are much more impressive and the actual, I was going to say jungle gym, but it's not jungle gym. The obstacle course, much more intimidating, much more based on like real life athletics. Like you actually have to be, you know, super fit and buff and in shape to actually do Ninja Warrior. That part kind of brings it down a peg for me because I like the fact that American Gladiators, yes, it does require athletics, but it's mostly goofy shit, you know, real goofy shit. And so that's what I kind of like about, you know, American Gladiators over Ninja Warrior. I will watch Ninja Warrior. I prefer the Japanese Ninja Warrior over the American Ninja Warrior just because the Ninja Warrior, the American Ninja Warrior is just anything that was American, that was Japanese first and then became American, it's just not as entertaining. Like the Americans, anyways, I don't need to go on a rant on that. The C+ for Ninja Warrior, C+. WMAC Masters, is that the show, Beef, where it was like choreographed karate, but with a storyline? It kind of had like, it was almost like Mortal Kombat-esque storyline. It was like Mortal Kombat as a soap opera, right? Am I thinking the right thing here? Like, hold on, I'm looking it up online right now. Yeah, that was the one. Oh, S tier. Instant S tier. Not because it's good, it's garbage. Like the actual show, garbage. Oh man, I'd like to do one day, me and Beef should just do a watch along and just watch WMAC Masters, like, and just fucking crack up repeatedly because that shit was, oh, sorry, Ninja Gaiden's still up. That shit was some goofy ass fucking shit. Here, drop it into the Streamlabs. This is WMAC Masters. In case chat, if you guys have not seen it, you guys should fall on a left-handed cigarette and watch a couple episodes of WMAC Masters. There is a continuing storyline to the show. So if you miss an episode, you're going to be lost with the story. But, oh man, I kind of feel like WMAC Masters was ahead of its time in a way, because they basically just took, like WWE just took the cinematic match approach from WMAC Masters. That's what that is. That's all that is. So it's so garbage good. Like qualitatively sucks. Terrible. But for hee-hees and ho-hos, and just also I think one of the things that I love most about WMAC Masters is that it is unapologetically 90s. Like you cannot get more 90s than WMAC Masters. Like they were experimenting with some computer CGI during this time too. Delicious. Go watch it. S tier. Masters wins. Oh God, so good. So I mean, it's not good, but you know what I mean. Oh man, I'm in. Best events on American Gladiators: Assault and Human Cannonball. Assault, that's the one where they have to shoot Nerf guns at the target, right? Because if it is, you are correct. That's the best event for me. Yep, exactly. Yep. You get that fucking, that potato gun with a Nerf arrow at the end of it. Love it. You get hit by a fucking tennis ball going 300 miles an hour. Like literally leaves giant welts in your body from getting pinged with that shit. Oh, terrible. So the dude with the belt is Superstar Ho Sung Pak. Yeah, that's right. He's Liu Kang. He's the live capture model. And they decided to give Ho Sung Pak some dialogue lines. Oh Lord, indeed. All right, guys. Kickle Cubicle. Does this box art execute? Does it slap? Does it do the things it's supposed to do? I vote yes. I actually vote yes on Kickle Cubicle here. Like, I think this is good. Like, it's weird. It looks a little little DOSy, a little Amiga-ish, but I don't think it's bad. We'll go through the criteria. Is there action? Well, actually, hold on. Before we go through the criteria, I would like to just highlight something real quick. Who is this strapping gentleman? Who is this handsome boy? That's it. Is there action in the box art? Yes, there is action in the box art. Granted, not teeming with action. It's not overflowing with action. You got the birds flying. You got this clown pointing at Kickle. You got Kickle falling. Mario 64 butt jumping. You got some reject deleted scene Ed and Eddie character in the background laughing. There's a balloon on Kickle's head. It's floating. There is action. Granted, not, the most. Oh, hold on. You got this weird ice cream holding a cone. The cone itself is screaming. There is action. There is action in this box art. Again, not, overwhelmingly gripping action, but action nonetheless. There is action. There's something happening. There are verbs happening on the front of this box art. Criteria number 2. Does this box art encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Do you get a feeling of what game you are going to play by looking at this box art? Kind of, not totally, but kind of. It's there a little bit. It's more kind of like the collage of the things that you will see in the game in terms of enemy. I mean, they do have, I think Kickle Cubicle. I've never played this, by the way. This is Stench's choice. Stench in the chat chose this. Also, Ninja Gaiden was Beef's choice. Thank you for redeeming that, Beef. And thank you for redeeming this, Stench. But in the game itself, these squares that they make up the land that you have to traverse over, and you have to kind of make platforms. It's a puzzle game, by the way, so we're all going to enjoy me playing a fucking puzzle game. I fucking hate puzzle games. So terrible at them. It kind of, maybe. It doesn't really tell. You don't know if this is a puzzler. You don't know if this is a platformer. If looking at this, I would have guessed it was a platformer. I would not have necessarily guessed it was a puzzler, but it is a puzzler. So I guess in that sense, it's kind of a fail. It didn't necessarily encapsulate what the gameplay experience is going to be like, but still interesting box art. I don't think it's a fail in terms of box art. I think it's so unique and distinct that I give it kind of a rule of cool pass. It's not necessarily a rule of cool, but they're doing enough to the point where they are differentiating themselves from everybody else. And I applaud that. I like that. So we got the box chicken. So, Kickle Cubicle. Kickle Cubicle kicked down the door in September of 1990. Kickle Cubicle was developed and published by Irem. They've been around. If you know R-Type, you know Irem. They were pretty big in the early to mid 80s. Later in the 90s into 2000s, they just decided to make software for pachinko machines. So they kind of ditched R-Type and R-Type like games for pachinko. The natural progression. The arcade version in 1988 has a different plot altogether than the NES port. Some would argue that the NES port is actually the superior product. The plot for the NES, in total, entire, you, Kickle, have slept through the apocalypse from the Wicked Wizard King. The Wicked Wizard King has imprisoned the peoples, and the peoples are sentient fruits, vegetables, candies, and toys. They are all those things that talk and live and breathe. The Wicked Wizard has imprisoned all of these peoples into, quote, dream bags, unquote. Kickle, it is up to you. You are the chosen one. That is the plot of Kickle Cubicle. That's it. That's all you need to know. Adventures of Lolo, also known as Eggman, the series Eggerland in Japan, actually predates Kickle Cubicle. So in terms of gameplay style, Lolo was paving the path for these kind of puzzlers. However, Kickle has boss fights inside of its puzzler style gameplay, which is a notable distinction for a puzzle game such as this. By the way, I had the hardest time trying to figure out, because I was like, was Eggerland, was that like the first puzzler of its type? You know, was that the progenitor for this kind of puzzler game? I could not figure out how to type into Google to describe this kind of puzzler into a way that Google would be able to determine what actually was the first puzzler like Lolo, like Kickle. Couldn't figure it out. We will never know. We will never know. Kickle came out to favorable fanfare. Mostly ranging from your 6.5s to your 7.5s, but it did not get a lot in the way of publicity, which is kind of shameful because just going off of art style, like I was saying before, the design is clearly molded towards unique sprites and individuality than it is for polished fare, you know? And so think of it more in terms of like Katamari Damacy. Katamari Damacy, your sprites, your art is noticeably janky. It's got some hard edges to them, but overwhelmingly recognizable. And so I feel like that's where a lot of Kickle gets the applause. Is no doubt. I mean, looking just at this alone, right here, this box chicken. Well, that's recognizable. You know, you'll never forget that face. So I give Kickle a lot of props, and so did other people did. Kickle also gets respect for having 5 different distinct game over screens. Oop, no, that's Eggerland. Game over screens. There are 5 different game over screens that correspond. It's hinged on what level you're on. So as you progress the levels in the game over screens change. Some of them have you with, I think this one is just an arcade shot. Just to give you an idea of how fucking weird this is. Like, and then I think one of them is a princess. Hold on, let me unlock this, make this a little bigger for y'all. Ah, what you doing, mama? Looking good. Looking good, madam. I like it. Showing off the navel there. Very nice. Very nice. Or this might be an ending, too. I don't know. I didn't, you know. And in terms of recognizable sprite work, in terms of distinctly recognizable sprite work, you have this, which is... Let me make it bigger. I should have resized this before. But that's fine. We'll resize this. This is... Maize. 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 Like, this is talking corn. So, there's that. You know, like I said, without a doubt, distinct in their unique appearance, you know? Like, I applaud that. I love that. Guys, if you had to guess what Kickle, a fairly unknown game, I never heard of it. Until Stench recommended it. If you had to guess what Kickle is going for on eBay, would you guess high or would you guess low? Let's find out. Kickle right now, complete in box, not brand new. Complete in box with the rare poster in mint condition, $250. $250 for some Kickles, for some Irams, for some Irams. Which is, again, I understand the world of collecting, you know, it's kind of all sorts of, it's all over the place, no all at all. You can charge whatever the hell you want. But no way in 45 different hells am I paying $250 for an NES game. Get the fuck out of here. No way, man. Emulate all day long. Emulate. Every time you emulate a game, Nintendo of Japan gets a kidney stone. I'm just saying. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. All right, guys, let's get into Kickle. Let's throw it up there. See if we got an intro. There's no sound right here, so it's not muted. For whatever reason, there's no sound in the beginning of the game. It doesn't look like we get an intro. Hold on, maybe. Let's find out. Stench, tell us about this game. Tell us how you found out about this game. Nah, it's just a demo. Just a demo. All right. Oop, trying to drink from a bottle of water. No fucking cap. All right, we get no intro, so we're just gonna go straight into it. Let's pop 15 minutes on the shot clock. There we go. We have no passwords, and we have no onions. So all we can do is start. Lacking ice in that water. I'm not a big fan of ice water, to be honest with you. I mean, I don't mind it, I'll drink it. Garden Land. I was scouring videos for NES suggestions. Methinks it was a John Riggs video. So you've never played Kickle? What? Oh God, nope, I clicked out of it. You liar. Okay, here we go. Bada bing, turn enemies into ice. Make a bridge. Get to the other side, game over. Speed running. I'm too good, guys, I'm too good. Oh, you have played it? You haven't beaten it, okay. The veggies is cool. Yeah, man, they love themselves some vegetables in Garden Land. I mean, I love me some vegetables. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Drugs. Allegedly. Allegedly. All right, we're gonna see. What does that do? Okay, so Kickle, he can make little. You can make little barriers. All right. I remember playing this as a kid, rented it from Blockbuster randomly one time. Oh, no joke. Flippity floppity flippity. No joke. Was it everything that you wanted it to be when you got home? Like, were you disappointed? Were you mad as a kid? Were you like, well, this isn't Ninja Gaiden. I wanted Little Mermaid. What is this? All right, that doesn't work. Okay, so we gotta make platform, obviously. Over here, buddy. Over here. Where are you going? Where are you going? We need you over there. All right, let's get this Haagen-Dazs. Ooh, 3,200, nice. We can only, oh no, we can do it this way. Okay, cool. All right, nice, nice, nice. I actually liked it, almost beat it, but I was nowhere near. Yeah. Kickle, that's some stiff competition, Mega Man 2, you know? Like, but only marginally though. Mega Man 2, only marginally better than Kickle. This guy is moving the shit all around. Bada bing, there we go. Nice, nice. The way there are multiple islands remind me of the Mario games. Oh yeah, because like how every Mario new level, oh shit, we got the corn talking to us. The beautiful fantasy kingdom is now under the rule of the Wizard King. Oh, we're getting the explanation at level 2. That's interesting. The ravishing palaces were hidden and these islands were made to confine us. Oh, this is pretty deep for a puzzler. Kickle, please get back the palaces and revive the fantasy kingdom, all right? Fantasy zone, get ready. Those eggs spawn the slimes for you to freeze and use the stepping stones. Makes sense. Oh man, we got, yeah, bruh, Flavor City, that's right. Okay, what do we got here? We got a lot of Haagen-Dazs. A lot of Haagen-Dazs. Nice. I like the sound design. I mean, the sound design, you know, it's not like out of this world different, but it's efficient, it works. Oh, you can slide the shit into your shit. What are these? Pea balloons? Oh, okay, so it turned everybody into. Nice, I like it, I like it. I like the fact that you can't fall off like fucking Kablooey. Oh man, playing an isometric puzzler like Kablooey, oof, oof. Fell right off that island like literally 10 seconds into the game. It's nice so far. This is way more entertaining than Bubble Bobble. I said it, you can at me. Thanks, Flip. I appreciate you, brother. Thanks for the follow, man. Like, come back anytime. You're welcome here. We will know you as the resident Kickle Master. Oh, look at that, look at that. We're just making the money, just raking it in here. Stench with the 1 bit. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate you throwing a red Abe Lincoln at me. Thank God you showed up, Flip. Yeah, I was going nuts, man. I don't know what I was gonna do. Flip, brother, you don't know this yet because you just started showing up here, but I am very not good at puzzles. Tragically bad at them. Yeah, I was freaking out, man. I was like, I need a resident Kickle expert. I don't know if we're gonna find it, guys. I don't know if we're gonna find it. And then Flip, you came out, brother. You came out right when we needed you. It was great. In the clutch. Oh, look at you poros throwing pennies at me. I'm insulted by this. I am insulted. You got a bidding war going on here. Vicer saw Stench's 1 penny and then raised him by 1. And then John saw Vicer's poro ass 2 cents. Cause you know Vicer, he's got to give you 2 cents everywhere. He has to give you the 2 cents of the 2% of the dollar. And then John raised it to 3. Oh shit! Oh Lord, y'all are going crazy. I'm gonna laugh if you guys give me a hype train through fucking 1 penny donos. I love it. I love it. You guys are having a regular old bidding war in there. Who will be the king of the pennies? Who is it gonna be, guys? Who's it gonna be? Okay, can you make platform? No. What am I missing here? Oh shit! Oh, didn't see that spring there. Oh, John getting in there 10 now. Wow. Oh, John's throwing his money around now. He's flaunting those riches. Wow. Holy shit, bro. All right, I did not. There we go. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Oh, there's a 1 up down there. Let's get that 1 up. Let's get that 1 up. We need that 1 up. Nice. Like I said, sound design is good. It's very arcadey. Unique graphics, very distinct. I mean, when you look at it, you're like, oh, that's a Kickle game. You know, there's no mistaking it. No mistaking it. Does it loop all the way around? Can you like, The video I was twerking and got pelted with pennies isn't online anymore? You got pelted by pennies, Stench? What happened there? What is this? What am I missing? Oh, there he is! There he is! That's my favorite character in all video games right there. It's Dr. Cluck. Look at, oh shit, he's an evil bastard. Oh shit, Stench. This 3, 6, 9, 12 cents. Ooh, oh shit. You guys going crazy. How do you guys have so much money? Seriously. Like, you can just throw around all of these donos in a stream? Wow, I'm impressed. Oh, we gotta make, okay, so we're gonna have to make like a platform around the holes. I think that's what we gotta do. I think that's what we gotta do. Ah, Dr. Cluck, he took it. He took it, holy shit. I have a pool business. You got a pool business now, Frankie? You dropping those penny donos? Nice. Oh, Dr. Cluck can also kick. Okay, so we cannot kick Dr. Cluck around though. We can freeze his ass. All right, there we go. There we go. We got it. Oh shit, we need 1 more. Damn it. Oh God. Ooh, Kickle. All right, Dr. Cluck. What do you think this is? Oh God, almost got hit by that. Jesus. Dr. Cluck he's out for blood, guys. All right, am I gonna have to do it all the way down there? Nah, there's gotta be a faster way. Dodge the cool cock. Oh shit, I did not dodge it. Cutting it close. Cutting it close. I'm actually gonna buy myself a nice truck as well. You gonna get yourself a Toyota turd? Holy shit, Frank. Oh my God, Daddy Piggy making us a salad over here in chat. Wow, that's a lot of pennies, Frank. Are you sure you can afford that, bro? Like, did you talk to Julie about this? I don't want to start, you know, a domestic squabble over funds, you know? Like, I don't want to cause... Fuck, damn it. Damn it. Got the wife clear to spin the big bucks. I find that so hilarious that you guys just started doing 1 penny donos. I love it. I fucking love it. Anytime you guys want to troll me with 1 penny donos, huge fan. Huge fan. Multiple giant fan. Chat, viewers, anyone who's lurking, if you cannot afford 1 penny donos, that's okay. We still love you here. You can always clip my stream. Give me some clips. I love clips. That was Goldie had retweeted something, someone who is more cohesive with their thoughts than I am, and clipping streams is apparently a big thing. Like, it apparently helps people. I never knew. It's just like, I need all the help I can get, obviously. Look at this. You see how we're doing here against Dr. Cluck? So if you can't subscribe, if you can't afford donos, just, you know, if you see something that you like, just throw me a clip. You can clip. That's for free, baby. Clip all day long. Sorry, guys. I'm not ignoring chat. I am in the throes of Kickle right now. I want to figure out how to get past this one fucking stage here. Like, I think I got it figured out, though. I think we're under control here. Yeah, we just got to do 1 more? 2 more? Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Okay. All right, well, yeah, that'll get us. And then we just need 1 more for Dr. Cluck. Right? No, we need to go around. Okay, Dr. Cluck is out. He's free. Get out of here. Oh, we do need 1 more right here, though. All right, we'll do that. Oh, shit. Well, I mean, that's the long way to go about it, but it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Do that there. Okay, 1 more, it don't matter. It don't matter at this point. Bada bing, bada bing. Got it, got it, nailed it. All because Flip is here. That's the only reason I succeeded. Man, chat is popping. Who knew that you guys were huge Kickle fans? Holy shit. See what you've done, Flip? This is your fault, brother. You have, this is the hell that you have wrought. Oh God, Jesus. Oh, he can unfreeze? What? Is he my friend? No, all you can do is just trap his ass. Okay. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. All right. Bada bing. You were feeling the pressure? I was, stench for sure, bro. I got scared. This is a pretty good puzzler, though. I mean, it's simplistic. I feel like this would be, did this come out for Game Boy? Was there a Game Boy Kickle? Because, like, if there was, this would be primo game for Game Boy. Like, all day long, this is Game Boy. But this is not bad. This is a pretty interesting puzzler. Good for just farting around. All right, we're gonna freeze that fucker. Oh God, ooh, we almost didn't make it. All right, give me my Haagen-Dazs. All right, I do appreciate the fact, oh fucking God, Jesus. It's funny that, like, basically the only way you can really die is if you yourself run into the enemy, which I've been doing repeatedly. So, you know, pro gamer here, pro gamer. Bada bing. I'm not sure I got it for the NES. Yeah, that's what I was, when I was looking in the notes, I don't remember seeing it if it came, nope, just arcade and NES it looks. Man, they kind of missed the mark by not putting this out on the Game Boy. This would have been Game Boy all day long. Like, I would have had myself a gay old ball with some Kickle, with some Game Boy. I had my transparent Game Boy. It was great. It was great. I had a regular Game Boy before I had the transparent one, but my transparent Game Boy, oh, that was the jam. I fucking loved that thing. The only thing I loved more than that was I had borrowed Stench and Stench's brother's green Game Boy Color, and I borrowed that thing for like 2 years straight. Like, I never gave it back because every time I was on the pooper, I was playing Kirby's Pinball, trying to beat Stench's brother's high score, and I did beat it. And I'm pretty sure I still have the high score to this day. No one has ever challenged me. My score is so high on Kirby's Pinball that no one can beat it. The Guinness World Champion, 1994. Looking at him right now. All right, there we go. Got it. Got it. Nice. Nice. Legit. Okay, we'll bridge down here. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that works too. That's fine. We'll do this. I'll have to find the arcade room. Yeah, for real. You guys ever get into wearing hats? Shut up, Frank. How dare you? I just wanted to see if Joey went through a bucket hat phase, because I feel like he definitely did. He definitely did. Look at him. That's the only hat that'll fit on his head. Other than those like Japanese straw hats, that's the only thing Joey's got running for him. Have you seen his skull? Gigantic. Pretty sure that's the reason why he's 4'8". It weighed down the rest of his body. He couldn't grow. Could not grow. Gravity, the strongest force on the planet. Timer's going off. Let's see what the next stage is real quick. Let's see what the next stage is. I want to see what this is. Wow, we're still not done with. Hold on. All right, we're gonna call an audible. We're gonna keep going with Kickle here. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, thanks, Dr. Cluck. We're gonna keep going till we get to one of the bosses. I want to see one of the bosses. So we're gonna give Kickle a little extra time here because I want to see what the boss is all about. Ah, thank you, Dr. Cluck. Much appreciated. Sucker! I wish my mom hadn't gotten rid of all those old systems games. What is up with mothers doing that? Me and Beef's stepmom did the same fucking thing. Maybe I did. Maybe I did, Stench. I could have swore you guys had a green, like a lime green one. I borrowed it, but maybe, oh no, maybe that was Miguel. Maybe that was Miguel. I may have gotten it off Miguel. All right, what do we got here? Do those guys, oh yeah, they do. Oh yeah, they do. Can we put up that? Yeah, we can. Okay, cool. We can get them to fuck off. All right, there we go. Oh, that was not the right choice. Oh. All right, we're going in. Oh, we got scared there. Got scared. My parents also got rid of all my old Sega stuff. Our generation just, yeah, I don't get it. I don't get why parents are just like, you know what? My child loves this shit. I've seen them enjoy it. Let's throw it away. Sell it at a yard sale for the whole box, 75 cents. I don't get it, man. Do not get it. All right, make that. Okay, we can cross over now. Cool. Oh, okay. The enemies move the magic bags around. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't notice that before. Did not notice that. Okay, cool. Bada bing. Go up. No, go over. There we go. There we go. Just like that. You guys seeing this? Kickle Master. Kickle Master, man. This game is way better than Bubble Bobble. Way better. Like, oh, I was so close. So close. I think this is like the last stage before the boss, so I just want to do this real quick. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah. Brother, I went back and revisited Bubble Bobble, the last NES OTL. That game did not age well. I had such fond memories of it too, man. Like, I was so hurt by Bubble Bobble being terrible. It's not terrible, it's just very kind of dull, mundane, boring. Not Kickle though. Kickle is legit. Like, I don't really like puzzle games, but this is actually pretty fun. It's definitely holding my interest. Like, I haven't looked at the shot clock the entire time I've been playing this. All right, can we just, yeah, power them. There we go. Bada bing. Oh, that was a waste. That was a waste too. All right, never mind. That's fine. That's fine. All right, we're just gonna wait until they get to the middle, and we'll bridge the gap there. There we go. And there we go. We just need one more. Well, two more. Two more should do it. Yeah, Vicer, our parents' generation, they were allergic to joy, so, you know, could not have any fun at any point in time. Damn, I'm just sucking. I'm being too impatient is what it is. Like, can we get rid of that? Yeah, we can get rid of that. Get rid of that too. I just need one over here. There we go. Bada bing. All right, got it. And then we just need one more. Oh God, that was a little close. I mean, I could go all the way up there. All right, hold on. This is what we'll do. Yeah, we'll do it like this. All right, come over here. Bada bing. Got him. Oh, that was dumb. I still need a couple more. Okay, that's fine. We know what to do here. We know what to do here. Got it. Got it. My dad gets angry whenever he senses happiness and always has. Oh no, this is not the boss. Oh, never mind. We got like 17 more. Okay, we've had enough of Kickle. We get it. We get it. We get it. My camera went blurry. Oh, it's still going blurry. Oh God, fix yourself. Fix yourself. Here, this is what we'll do. Oh, there it goes. Bada bing. Okay, Kickle. Boom. No. Whoa. Yep. That's something my whole family has always had. Just psychological shit from the baby boomers. I could see it, man. I could see it. They just don't. I don't know what it is, man. They're allergic to fun. The rankings, by the way, for you penny donos, Frankie is at number 1 with 43 pennies. Vicer is at number 2 with 27 pennies, and Stench, you're at number 3 with 17 pennies. So, thank you for all the ass pennies, gentlemen. I know you guys shoved every single one of them up your ass before you gave them to me. That's okay. That's okay. Sometimes you like your American U.S. currency to have a little bit of funk to it, you know? Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Like, so. Criteria number 1 for the 15 minutes in which I played this game. Was I entertained? Yes, I was. Yes, I was. Kickle Cubicle, very good game. I mean, okay, let's rephrase. Let's temper our enjoyment. Because, as Vicer said, we can't have fun. Not allowed to have fun. None. Like, fun game. Good puzzler. Like, not exactly the most complex of puzzlers, which is good because I are dumb when it comes to puzzlers. Not a very smart guy when it comes to puzzlers. So the fact that they kept it simple for us mouth breathers here, like, big fan. I'm sure as the game progresses and you go into the stages, it gets challenging. It gets harder. I mean, it was starting to get a little challenging just for my, the 8-year-old ass here. Like, so I could see how it probably ramps up in skill as you go on. But surprisingly good puzzler that relies a little bit more on action than just straight puzzle. I mean, you're avoiding enemies, you're moving enemies around, you're killing enemies with your ice bricks. Like, that's legitimate. I wish I could have gotten to a boss. That would have been cool to see. I kind of wanted to see what the boss fights were like, but I'm not doing another fucking, 18 more stages. We got the Little Mermaid to get through, guys. Like, hello. And Maniac Mansion, hello. So, but for the 15 minutes in which I played this game, thoroughly entertained. Didn't look at my timer once. I was enjoying it the entire time. Kickle Cubicle, way better game than Nightmare on Elm Street. I'm just saying. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Criteria number 2. I do not have a memory core for this game. So my memory core was created while playing this game today. Today is the first time I've ever played Kickle Cubicle. My memory core of this game will be very unique, distinct art. Kind of like, it's a little anime-ish. Like, it seems kawaii, like a big kawaii energy from it. Like, but unique and distinct in their sprite work, in their appearance. You got corn that fucking talks to you. I mean, I don't know very many games where corn talks to you. Like, if you guys know of very many games where corn talks to you, let me know. But as of right now, Kickle Cubicle, it's got the crown. It's got the crown when it comes to corn talking to you. I don't think any other game's got corn talking in it. So, legit. Kickle Cubicle, good game. Glad to see it on OTL. Glad to play a game that's not a fucking turd. So, and it was nice to have a walk down memory lane watching you play it. Ah, thanks, Flip. I appreciate that, brother. Like, you are welcome here anytime. Continue to feed my ego. Like, oh, let me catch up on chat. Had to be cute to get the kids' interest. True. Bright colors, oversized proportions, all this stuff. Yeah, you know, the Japan treatment, you know. Ah, sucks for you, Beef. Sucks for you, Beef. I already played Ghostbusters for the Sega. I already played it. It's kind of a turd. It's kind of a turd. It did not age well. It's very hard. Got a lot of interesting concepts. Got a lot of good stuff going for it. Plays like ass. Like, it does not play very well. The controls are a little butt. Yeah, come up with Bad Street Brawlers. I think, hold on, Beef. Let me look up Bad Street. I think I already played Bad Street for the Sega. No, I did not. Okay, Bad Street Brawlers. Oh, you want that garbage game. Oh, I know what game it is. Okay. All right. I'll write it down. Hold on, gents. Beef has redeemed a game. He's redeemed some nugs. We gotta put Beef down for some nug redeems here. He wants Bad Street Brawlers for the NES. He has cultivated his Dino Nugs from hanging out and stinking up my chat. And now he's cashed them in to make me play Bad Street Brawlers. Anybody who's lurking, anybody who's in the chat, if you collect your Dino Nugs, you can redeem your channel points and make me do a treatment on whatever game you want, provided it's within NES, Super NES, and Sega. Although there is an option, you can make me play whatever you want. Like, provided that the emulation is easy enough for me to do it. I'm not fucking emulating Dreamcast. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not doing that shit. Like, although some people told me it's not that hard, but I'm a caveman. I can barely figure this out, as evidenced. You guys have seen my streams. But if you get some channel points and you want to, cash them in, make me play some games, make me do some treatments, I'll do them. You still owe me Lemmings. I have you written down, fucker. I said when you cashed it in, it wasn't going to be the next OTL. You realize it takes me like 4 days to fucking do this shit, even though this is just a long, elaborate PowerPoint presentation. That's all this is, The next OTL I'll put Lemmings. Also, I have an order. There's an order to this where people have redeemed shit, and I have to do it in the order in which they're redeemed. I can't rip people off. Yo, where's Beef's Lemmings? So we have Little Mermaid. We're going to Little Mermaid here, guys. Box art. Does this box art hit? Does it slap? Does it execute? Does it do the things that it's supposed to do? I vote no. I do not believe that this box art executes. I don't think it does the things that it does, or that it's supposed to do. And we'll go through the criteria. Criteria 1, is there action in this box art? Not really. You got Ariel disgusted by this eel doing some hentai on her. She's not having it. She's a little repelled by this eel groomer. We got a groomer eel here. You got Sebastian. He's confused. He's puzzled. You got Flounder, looking like Flounder, an idiot. You got some bubbles, some air bubbles. That's about it. It's not really a whole bunch of action. I don't feel like that really hits on the action front. Like they could have put a little bit more in there. I mean, Ariel is a mermaid with a giant tail. Move that tail, girlfriend. Move it around. Have some squiggly lines near it so we know that it's moving. That's what mermaids do. They move those tails. They move them. So I don't necessarily think it delivers on action in terms of verbs for box art. Not for me. Criteria number 2. Does this box art encapsulate what the gameplay experience is about? Looking at this box art, if you were an 8, 9, probably 8 and 9. 10 and 11, I don't know if you're playing Little Mermaid. If you were a child through the formative years, looking at this box art, would you be able to figure out what kind of genre this game is, what the gameplay experience will be like? Kind of, not really. I mean, it does have big platformer, side-scrolling. This is not a platformer, excuse me. It takes place underwater. There are no platforms. You swim everywhere, so not a platformer. Side-scrolling action game, side-scroller. I don't necessarily think it encapsulates what the gameplay experience will be like. Looking at this, I don't know if you can make a 9-year-old educated guess on what your gameplay experience will be like. So I don't necessarily think this box art slaps. I don't think it's very good box art. Okay, that's my personal opinion, my objectively subjective opinion. However, if you were to look at it from a demographic, marketing standpoint, you have a baked in audience. This, as we'll get to the notes, this was specifically targeted towards female children, like the female audience. And The Little Mermaid has a built-in, baked-in audience. So in terms of recognizability, in terms of brand recognition, yeah, it's a pass. Yeah, people who are into The Little Mermaid will probably pick it up, rent it, and or buy it because it's The Little Mermaid. So, you know, that's that part, not so much, you know, but and we'll get to it. It did sell like bananas. So, all right, guys, I got some notes. I'll catch up on chat in just a second. I got some notes. The Little Mermaid flopped into our tuna boat in August of 1991. Developed and published both by Capcom. Now, guys, I don't know if you guys knew, but like 1990, 1991, maybe a little bit of 1992, Capcom, NES Capcom, if you didn't know better, you would think that they were exclusively Disney's hired gun, just simply from all of the Disney NES games that Capcom was deving and publishing. Like, holy shit. They had a partnership with Disney. That is for sure. The Little Mermaid here. Let me get rid of all this shit. The Little Mermaid here. The game comes out about 1.5 years after the 89 theatrical release. And normally I'd make the argument that long of a span between your movie IP and your game IP, that would be a guaranteed autopsy report, dead on arrival. However, in the late 80s, early 90s, no one really had much else better to do than to watch VHSs at home. So the staying power of The Little Mermaid, you know, which is an iconic children's film, would likely linger a lot more than, you know, say Waterworld. You know, if that aspect is to be factored in here, then, you know, Little Mermaid is playing under Disney longevity rules, and Disney is the exception to just about every rule when it comes to like brand recognition, the brand remembrance. Like 1.5 years after the movie is not going to make a big difference to Disney's pocket, because people who are into The Little Mermaid will buy The Little Mermaid 14 years after the release. It doesn't matter. Does not matter. Let's go down here. Tokuro Fujiwara was our producer here for Little Mermaid, and Tokuro was the director of Ghosts and Goblins, Bionic Commando. He was the director of Sweet Home. He was one of the primary producers for Mega Man, worked on Strider. He went to reconceive Resident Evil as a remake of his previous game, Sweet Home, and then became Capcom's general manager from 1988 to 1996. This man has put in the hours, all right? He has a stout resume. This man knows what he's doing. He's got to figure it out. He's got to figure it out. The Little Mermaid, upon release, received mixed reception, like 6.0 to 7.0 range, like slightly above average. Most citing it's colorful, if not bland, sprites, and interesting bosses. And if you were the key demo, like, I don't know, 5 to 9, 5 to 10, probably 5 to 9, maybe 10, I don't know. If you were in that key demo, pretty fun game, you know, for kids. But the majority of adults and adult reviewers shit all over this game for its general baby mode approach. It is a remarkably short game, with it being only 5 stages long. The music is somewhat subpar for Capcom's usual standards, its usual fare. That said, reviewers pooped all over it. Doesn't matter, because within 6 months of the release, the game sold over 500,000 copies. So, and a large part of that was due to the fact that it was marketed specifically towards a young female audience, which was a big rarity at the time. Big rarity for video games to market distinctly to female children, to little girls, you know? Like, boys had made up the market, but apparently there was enough out there that the goyles, they wanted the Little Mermaids. They wanted it. So that's my notes on the Little Mermaid. There was actually a little bit more, but I got lazy towards the end here and stopped writing all the notes. So I do have some supplementary material outside of the notes. Nothing big, nothing huge, just things I wanted to show you real quick. In the Game Boy sequel to this, there are, you know, texture mapping. These are the textures for Ariel's face in the Game Boy sequel. No comment, just wanted to show you. Like, Ariel is looking a little bit like the annoying orange there on the right. It's a little moisturize me. If you guys had to guess, today, if you went on eBay and you were looking for a copy of The Little Mermaid, would you pay high? Would you pay low? You would pay $299 for a factory sealed, complete in box NES version of The Little Mermaid. $299 gets you the mermaid. Gets you the mermaid. Not happening. What, you ain't got $300? You ain't got $300? Is that a sold listing? Maybe. I don't know, Frank. I just typed in The Little Mermaid. Who knows? Who knows? If only we had the technology, Frank. We'll never know. We'll never know. We can never find out. We can never find out. It's lost media. It's gone to us now. Gone to us. Like, so those are my notes on Little Mermaid. And I have a supplementary material for you guys. I have a little video I want you to watch. When I was looking for supplementary material for The Little Mermaid, couldn't find a whole bunch for the NES version. So I had to resort to different means. I have to resort to the 1988 Bassmaster Classic. We're going to watch the entire thing. 1 hour and 1 minute and 6 seconds. Here we go, boys. I gotta pee. I'm just playing this while I pee.
Soon this Coliseum right here in Richmond, Virginia will be filled with thousands of cheering onlookers who have come to see the 1988 Bassmasters Classic Champion crowned. You'll be watching with all of them as one of the 42 world-class bass anglers competing here is named Best of the Best the world champion of professional bass angling. Since that first world championship 18 long years ago, professional bass angling has changed the face of sport fishing, growing into an internationally recognized sport with wide media coverage. It's a true profession that demands different kinds of skills than other world-class professional sports. In the next 90 minutes, you're going to be right here with the pros and see all of it. The preparations, the flurry of activity, the disappointments, the thrill of victory for one angler, because there is only one world champion of professional bass angling, the Bassmasters Classic winner. I'm Ray Scott. Stay tuned.
What did I come back to? I don't know, guys. I think we should just close out the show and just do a let's watch of the 1988 Bassmasters Classic.
The 1988 Bassmasters Classic, the World Championship of Professional Bass Angling. The culmination of a year of competition for these anglers to earn the right to be in this tournament. The most prestigious bass fishing event in the world.
I mean, I could watch it. I could do it. I could do it. Like, oh man. Did you guys like that? You guys like that? Like, you need more? You need more Bassmasters? Is that what you guys need? We are playing a fish game. You're a mermaid. Is a mermaid a fish? I don't know. Anyways. We catch up on chat and then we'll start playing the game. Is that a sold listing? It probably wasn't. It was like, I know you're supposed to like look at completed and sold to get an honest representation of what games are actually selling for. I don't do that though. I don't want to know that. I was like, I want to give the most absurd, like I don't want to give an actual, real representation of what the market's like. I want to artificially inflate the market with my garbage propaganda. Yeah, too many years at the retro store. Yeah, true. Yeah, people can try to sell shit for all kinds of crazy prices, but it's what people are paying for. Yeah, exactly. I know, for sure. I've seen Pawn Stars. 50 complete isn't bad. 10 loose. Yeah, I wouldn't even pay 10 loose, to be honest with you. I wouldn't even pay 10 loose. A bladder the size of a pea. Whatever, man. I drink a lot of water. A lot more water than you do. That's for damn sure. Look at me. I'm a water buffalo. I haven't, but I sold shoes to Chum Lee once. You sold shoes to Chum Lee? He's got the same size thighs as Chun Li does. Not as muscled though. Not as toned. I used to flip sneakers. Are you serious, Frank? That's weird. Wow. Yeah, he is a big sneakerhead. I've seen that on the show. I just didn't know that you. Oh, hold on. We got redeems. Oh, did I miss a redeem? Hold on. The Streamlabs is showing that I missed a redeem. Hold on one second. We got redeems. Jonathan, Turtles in Time. You mean Heroes in Time? Or no, that would be, no, it's still Turtles. They don't censor turtles. They censor ninjas. I'm an idiot. Oh God. Hold on, let me scroll up. I missed the redeem here. Wow, it's way back there. Oh shit, it was Stench. I'm sorry, Stench. I didn't see you there, man. There's a lot of moving parts behind the scenes here. A lot of moving parts. Here, I'll show you. This is what this shit looks like. That's what I'm looking at. For anybody who wanted to be interested in what, being a streamer is about, if you use Streamlabs, that's what it looks like. Bucky O'Hare. Look at you, Stench. Look at you. There we go, Stench. Throw it down there. Turn that off. There we go. You don't need to see that. Don't look at my Rule 34. Don't look at it. I don't like streaming. It's too complicated. It is very complicated, Vicer. Your setup is way more complicated than mine too. Like, cause you got outros and shit. I don't. It's like, I just tell everybody to fuck off and close the stream. So, speaking of fuck off, like, let's bring in, is this the macabre memoir of morbid mermaids? Ah, I wish it was, Jonathan. I wish, oh no, Kickle, you're still hanging around? Get out of here. Beat it. Hit the bricks, Kickle. Your time has come. Under the sea! Oh, I'm gonna laugh if this music gets a copyright strike. The chiptune version of Under the Sea. Wait, I don't think we get an intro. Under the sea. All right. Let's first start. Oh, now we get an intro. Okay, I'm sorry. A princess of the sea fell in love with Eric at first sight. She asked Ursula to make her human so she could meet him. He fell in love with her too and planned to marry her. What a cuck! For real? That's beta moves, bro. You just met this fish? Here's the problem. Here's the problem. If her body parts just became human, never mind, I won't go there. I'll keep it to myself. Then one day, Sebastian, Flounder, and Scuttle came to see Ariel in a big hurry. Ah, there she is, Ursula. They explained that Ursula had cast a spell over the fish of the sea so that they would have to do what she wanted. Ooh, Ursula's a dom. If she wasn't stopped, she would probably take over the whole sea. Yeah, probably. Maybe, I don't know. It's kind of an assumption. You don't know her motives. Ariel decided to go to Ursula's castle to try and release the fish from Ursula's spell. She explained to Eric that she was a mermaid and a princess of the sea, and that she must try to save her friends. All right. How did Ariel learn how to speak English? Eric tried to convince her not to go, but she turned back into a mermaid, dove into the sea, and began to swim towards Ursula's castle, as one does. Sea of Corral. We got our golden corral here. All right, let's pop 15 minutes on the shot clock. We got 15 minutes. We're in it, boys. Okay. Ariel can beat her tail. She does have a run button. So right off the bat, she's better than a lot of other fucking games. We can grab a shell. Can we put it down? Nope. We can just kick that fucker off. I remember from playing it, you gotta rustle up the sand to find secrets. She does have a good run. I probably needed that shell for that treasure chest, I bet. Oh, it does respawn. Okay, cool. We're in it. We're in it. We're in it. But, there we go. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that was. I don't know what we picked up. Okay. Darling, it's better. Down where it's wetter. Take it from me. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying, Stench. Yeah, that is sexual for sure. Without a doubt. What is this? Why did they make it look like, you know, there'd be like a secret here or something? But okay. All right. The level design F already for that shit. Teasing us with secrets. Yeah, get out of here. Oh, look at that. Recycled the shell. There it is. Oh, she can shoot up. Ooh. Oh, so we don't even have to thrust the shell into the enemies. We can just bring it over to them. Okay. Ooh. I mean, the music's not terrible. It is a little on the simple side, you know. I don't think you're gonna remember Little Mermaid's musical score for the rest of your life. Getting any Echo the Dolphin vibes? Not yet. Not yet. Echo the Dolphins soundtrack is actually really good. Underrated soundtrack. Or rated. I don't know. Do a lot of people talk about Echo soundtrack? Do they say it's good? Cause it is. Cause it is. There's a really cool video game cover band called This Place is Haunted, or I think it's This Place is Haunted. And they do a fucking phenomenal kind of like oh, nope, can't grab that. Kind of dark prog rock cover of Echo. Really cool, really good. I highly recommend it. That entire album, This Place is Haunted, or This House is Haunted, or whatever. All right, we're at a boss. Oh, that's not how you do it. That's not how you do it, boys. Echo is a horror game. Someone's been watching MatPat. Someone's been watching. And that's not just a theory, that's a game theory. The only time I watched MatPat was for the FNAF theories. And in the beginning it was really good, but then as the story got fucking whack-a-nut, so did MatPat's fucking theories, and I was just like, okay, this is nerd shit. This is nerd shit. Okay. Okay, so we gotta do some bubble bobbles here. And throw it into the shark. Fair, fair. It's like Jaws, just like Jaws. Does the shark move? Does he just stay in one horizontal axis? It looks like it. It looks like it. All right, so we gotta hit him down here. Or not. Or not. I did beat Echo. It ends with a fucking sunken alien. But yeah, it does. Vicer's right. It does. Oh, didn't. You know, for an easy game, not doing so great at it so far. You know? There we go. Chew on that. Chompy. Shark's face does look great. I agree with Stench. That is impressive 8-bit sprite work. Like, it's not bad. It's not bad. Wow, they could have... They're not gonna give us fish at every interval. We have to go through iterations where there are no fish. That's a little raw, bro. That's a little raw. Ooh, get fucked. All right, we got the hooch. We got the jug with the XXX across it that you can blow on the top. That was my impression of a hooch jug. Ursula's going towards the sunken ship. Watch out, Ariel. Will do, Flounder. All right, Flounder. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah, the XXX bottle was usually alcohol. Yeah, indeed. The hooch. The hooch. We got any secrets here? Okay, we got a shell. Oh man. Boys, I don't know if this is gonna do it. I don't know if this is gonna do it. Let's see if we can just speed run through this shit. Because these are very short levels, and there's only 3 of them. I don't know what... Is that life? Hold on. Is this crab gonna get fucked up by this barrel? Alright, he's going down. Alright, let's wait for him to come back around. Wow. Never mind. Never mind. Oh! Oh, wow! I didn't think it was gonna happen, but it did. We killed the crab, boys. We killed the crab. Crab, by the way, overrated as fuck. I do not like eating crab. I mean, I'll eat it, you know? Not a big deal. Not... I guess that's an extra man. Oh, God. I'll eat it. Especially in sushi, I'll eat it. But, like... People go gaga for crab, and I don't get it, man. I think what it really is people just like butter, which I understand. I love butter. I'm a big fan of butter. They just like dipping things in butter. That's all that it really is. Ooh, fuck that guy up. All right. I don't know what the orbs do. Oh! Oh! I didn't know this screen existed. Okay, so power and range. All right. Okay, that's cool. All right, that's a little cool. That's not bad. It's not bad. 6, you got 2 followers. You doing that Pokemon tier list now? Fuck no. No. Kakasune is, she's much more brave than I am. She has to tier list 1,000 Pokemon? 1,000? That's rough. I feel bad for her, man. That's a lot of Pokemon to tier list. That's a lot of anything to tier list. Oh, shit! Okay. Okay. I'm with you, Ariel. I'm with you. Throw that. Can we go back up there? Hold on. There we go. Can you grab it? No. Okay. I guess you gotta go around. Gotta have the right crab, mayhaps. I don't know, man. I think it's bland. I think it's overrated. I just don't think crab is all that great. Like, it just doesn't taste like a whole bunch. It just tastes like. And then when you dip it in the butter, people, you know, obviously people go gaga for the butter. You know, they're just like, yeah, I love dipping my crab legs in a literal 2-liter amount of butter, you know? Like, they're a huge fan of that, but it just tastes like butter. Okay, there we go. Now our power, oh, we got a tri-shot now. Okay. Nice, nice. Love to see it. Love to see it. To me, it's like curry. It's on the kind of like on the same wavelength as curry. Like, I don't hate curry. Yeah, I know that's the propaganda that you guys have been hitting me with for years now, but I don't hate curry. I just think it's vastly overrated. I think my range didn't go up. I already had 1 range. I think people are like, oh, curry, it's so dynamic and complex of a flavor. What do we do with this? But it's every curry I've ever eaten just tastes like every other curry. Curry just tastes like curry, which I guess is reliable in that sense. You know, that's cool that it tastes like it's what it's supposed to. But it's like, oh, you add, oh, you got some chicken curry? Guess what? It tastes like curry. Oh, you got some beef curry? Guess what? It tastes like curry. You don't get to taste the beef. You don't get to taste the vegetables. You don't get to taste anything else. You just taste curry now. You added curry to your dish. Now it tastes like curry. Congratulations. Oh, we got a boss. Oh, we got the groomer seals. Or groomer seals. We got the groomer eels. All right. Get fucked. Come on, crab. Don't fuck with me. Get fucked. I'm off to Quaker Lunch. Ah, have a good time, Frankie. Tell Erica we said hello and that we love her. Like, enjoy. Enjoy the Mennonite special. Let me know how 3 pieces of bread with no condiments, jams, butter, or anything tastes like. Oh, shit. Shit. Bada bing. Butter eater. I do love butter though. I do. I'm gonna make them eat hot wings. Can't wait. Yeah, make them eat hot wings. They won't know what to do with themselves. They'll have a religious experience right there at the table. Oh man, it's so weird that. What the fuck? What is going on here? What am I missing here? What am I missing here? Huh. It's so weird that Frank is not only going out to eat with one of the chatters that hangs out in our streams, but also going out to eat with the chatter's family, which is kind of strange. Like, kind of strange. I give props to Frank for being that level of sociable, though. I am not that level of sociable. I am a genial, outgoing, social guy, but I'm very greedy about my time to myself. So if I didn't have a business, I would be a different story. But I have a business, so I'm very much like I want to be by myself. I can deal with some more people. I was finishing up on a clip. Oh, you're still here? I'm glad I decided to wait to start talking about what a horrible, terrible human being Frank is. Like, the worst. The worst. These religion people that he's going to meet soon, they'll never recover. They'll never recover. Guys, this game kind of sucks. I mean, it doesn't suck in the sense that, you know, it's badly programmed. Everything works the way it's supposed to. Like, it works. It's just, it's very dull, very mundane, very boring. It's a little on the boring side, a little on the dull side. Oh, I don't think we're gonna make it all the way down here. Oh, Ariel. Nope. Okay, we got this guy. It doesn't work anyways. Oh, we gotta use the barrel. That's right, I forgot. I probably shouldn't have gone, but I'm feeling sick, so I don't want to give it to anyone. You don't have to go, John. There's no obligation. You have no obligation to nobody. You are your own man. But yeah, if you're feeling sick, definitely don't spread that shit around. Like, people on my route are just like, they get up in my face to talk to me, you know, because I got some close talkers on my route. And they're like, oh, Luke, I've been sick for the last 3 days. And I'm like, well, why are you up on me? I was like, what the fuck? If you're sick, stay the fuck inside. I don't need to talk to you. I was like, Jesus, you think I want to be sick? Like, chip and dull. Yep, that's what it is. And like I said, mechanically, nothing's wrong here. Like, this is a functional game. It is working. It is very simplistic, but there's nothing really wrong with it. Like, the controls work, controls are good. There's not a lot of like cheap, unfair aspects to the game. I guess I'll get it. Sure. There we go. Drop it down. Definitely made for girls. Yeah, with their weak arms, their weak upper arm strength, they can't handle it. Why didn't my range still not go up though? If it were a man's game, it'd be challenging. That's right, Vicer. You're speaking the God's honest truth. What are you supposed to do with this? I say that, and I can't figure out certain things in this game, so... like, I guess I'm not one to talk totally. What am I... Oh, I probably gotta get a seashell. Is there a seashell here? There it is. There it is. Okay, now my range went up. Thank God. Can we go this way? No, cannot go that way. That's right, we're at a boss. Is it gonna stick us all the way back in the... At least there's no electric seaweed. That's true, John. That is true. Man, that game, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 1 for the NES, brutal, because you cannot get around the seaweed. You have to take damage in that level. I could be wrong. Okay. Timer's going off. We'll try to beat this boss. Timer's going off. I could be wrong. There could be a speedrunner strat, or maybe I just suck at video games, but like, it seems like there's no way, oh, she died. It seems like there's no way to navigate the level without taking damage. Like, you have to take damage. So basically you have to sacrifice one of your characters, which is gonna be Michelangelo or Raph, because their distance sucks, their weapon distance sucks. I wanna see if I can beat this level, or beat this boss, and then we'll fuck. We will pack it up for a Little Mermaid here. Oh, I don't know, man. Maybe the girl game is hard for me. Fuck this game. We don't need it. I rage quit on Little Mermaid. Did you guys see that? Because no, you didn't. All right, Little Mermaid. How old is Ariel? Is she of legal age? Is she a minor? I mean, Lord knows there's a lot of Rule 34 out there. So I'm assuming she's of legal age. I mean, she is a princess, but that doesn't matter, or that doesn't mean anything, because there are young minor princesses, so, you know. And how is she, what is the royalty? What's the lineage here? I haven't seen the movie, obviously, since I was a child, so, like, is Ursula's her stepmother, right? Or her mother? Or is Ursula just like an officer of the court? What is Ursula's title? Like, where's her dad and her mom? If she's the princess, where's the lineage? Where's the royalty here? I don't know any of this. This feels like I know, like, when I was doing the notes, I was reading, and there was a lot of like reflective backlash on The Little Mermaid, the movie, nowadays in today's time, because there's a lot of people who are saying, because the end of the movie, the plot of the movie is that, like, in order to be with John Jacob Heimersmith, whatever the fuck his name is, Ariel has to give up her voice, I think. She has to, like, sacrifice her voice to be with him. And, like, she does. And a lot of people are saying, you know, a lot of ladies are saying on the internet, that's ridiculous. You're brainwashing children to be subservient to men, which it's not a wrong argument. They're not wrong. Like, I don't think they're fundamentally wrong. Like, they are kind of training them to, you know, like, sacrifice your own commonwealth, your own well-being for a man, for somebody else, you know. You know, the woke left. Ursula is some witch. Oh, she's just a witch that she goes to so she get transformed. Okay, so she's just a sea witch. She's just a magical being. And Ariel makes a deal with the devil, basically. She wants to have legs so she can consult that witch with the dark pack. Okay, so she doesn't want her tail. Honestly, I'd keep the tail. I'd keep the tail. Legs are overrated. They're overrated. They get blood clots in them. They're terrible. Keep the tail. Keep the tail. Although, if you can't breathe underwater, the tail is going to be worthless to you for the most part, you know? Like, maybe your father banged a human female when she was thrown overboard one day with some dude who was disgusted with her cooking. Poseidon, you know? He was ensconced. He got enraptured by some Karen who made some slightly above average enchiladas, and it was all over for Ariel from that moment forth, you know? Criteria number 1 for the 15 minutes in which I played this game: was I entertained? No, I was not. I was not entertained. I was bored stupid. I didn't look at my timer, but that's only because in the back of my mind I was like, yeah, I'm probably gonna quit on this game before the 15 minutes, but I didn't. But that's not because of the game. It's because I forgot. I was not entertained. I was bored. I was struggling. Once I start skip bitting with chat and start making jokes and start talking about weird random shit that has nothing to do with the game, that's how you can tell if I'm entertained. Because when I start getting bored, I start clowning on shit and I start coming up with weird scenarios and situations and things to talk about. Easy way to tell. Easy way to tell on whether I'm channeled or whether I'm dialed in or not. I was not entertained. It's not a very entertaining game. I think if you were a 7-year-old girl, Goyle, I think it would be an entertaining enough game. But even then, it's kind of bare bones. Like, even if you are a 7-year-old girl, like, you still need a certain level of stimulation to keep you going, you know, some incentive to continue playing. And I don't know, maybe the power of being Ariel as a protagonist was enough to get 7-year-old girls to be all about this game. But to me, I feel like it's lacking a lot of variation. It's lacking a lot of, I mean, the level design itself is very boring. It's boring. There's not scrubbing up against the sand to find hidden treasures inside the sand. That's cool, but there's only like shells, so you know that gets old pretty quick. There's not a lot of, you know, unique level design. You're just going left to right. That's it. So, I mean, it was cool, the fact that you can actually, you know, get out of the water. But once you're out of the water, you're useless, which I respect. It's continuity. Ariel couldn't exactly flip-flop out of the sea and, you know, the salmon flounder her way around town to go get some Yassine's falafel, you know. So I applaud that part, but I feel like the game probably could have benefited from just having, I don't know, a shift in genre, maybe. Like, maybe kept the underwater stages, like, more of a... Granted, this wouldn't cater to female audiences, I'm guessing, but keep the underwater elements kind of like a shoot 'em up, like a shmup. And then maybe, like, she becomes human form for a little while, and then she walks around and jumps around, and then that becomes a platformer when she's out of the ocean. I feel like that would be enough to keep you in the game, but... 5 levels... Not a terribly interesting game. I was not entertained. Criteria number 2. Now that I've played this game, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? No, it does not. No, it does not. I was like an 8-year-old boy playing this game, and I distinctly remember having a lot more fun with it back then than I do now. The memory core has been polluted. It has been corrupted. It is marred. Somebody has put Bonsai Buddy all over this memory core. It's not good. It's not good. I will forever remember this game as being boring as shit. And bland. Sprite work was okay. Sprite work was okay. The controls are okay too. Controls are not bad. Music is... I don't even remember one tune, you know, so it's bland, forgettable. It's a functional game, you know. It is a game. Out of all the video games that I have played today, it is one of them. And that's where we'll leave The Little Mermaid. So, turd. All right, let me catch up on chat, and then we're gonna do our last game for the day. It'll be Maniac Mansion, but let me catch up on chat. Well, their reproductive organs are fish-style. Due to that being their lower extremities, the females might just lay 1 or more eggs, and the male would just spray his load on it with no actual intercourse. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You would just shellac the eggs with the spermazoa, and it wouldn't do a fucking thing. Nothing. Like, although the orifice the eggs come from might be accessible for the prince. It's true. It's true. She might have the fishushi. The fususi. She may have new leg weakness if they aren't magically ready to go without. That's true too. That's very true, Stench. If they aren't magically ready to go without learning that type of coordination and movement. Yeah, teach her how to walk for a game. Exactly. For real. I mean, if the tail turned into legs, she's day 1 tendons and muscles, you know? She ain't got no strength in that shit. She can't support her own weight. She would fall in a mass, in a heap. She would be like a coma patient that's been in the bed for a year. Atrophy. Well, it wouldn't be atrophy. It would just, there would be no muscle. None. She would have the muscle of a 6-week-old infant, you know? I don't know, even infants have more muscle than Ariel would, I would think. So, it's true. It's true. This man... He's preaching the gospel. He's spouting the truth. Can't say anything against it. Little Mermaid's a turd. All right, guys, our last game. A Maniac Mansion. Does this box art slap? Does it hit? Does it execute? Does it do the things it's supposed to do? I vote yes. I vote yes. I think this is good box art. We'll go over why. Is there action on this box art? Yes. Not a whole bunch, but there is action. There is some action. The Maniac Mansion itself is in kind of like a blood splatter font, so the blood is trickling, it's dripping down. That's action. You got the meteor shooting down past the house. The meteor is falling. It's action. The characters themselves are kind of posing. It's more of a pose than it is action. Although technically there is action. You got Mr. Hands on his hips. You got Bernard holding the flashlight, doing spooky shit. You got Razor. I think that's Razor. Looking fine as ever. Holy shit. Razor, you are not dressed for this kind of expedition. Or maybe you are. You have more use of your thighs and legs because they're unrestricted by clothes. Is that Sid? I can't remember who the surfer guy is, but he's walking forward. So there is action, not a whole bunch, not gripping. This is going to win more on rule of cool than it is anything else. And then the other criteria would be, does this box art encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Does it encapsulate what you can expect from the gameplay in the game? Not really. Not really. You would not guess. I mean, I guess you kind of could put it together that this is going to be like a point and click adventure game, but not so much from the box art itself. Like if I was looking at the box art, I mean, as a kid, when I picked it up, I thought it was a platformer. So I was like, oh, look at these cast of characters. It's just like G.I. Joe. It's just like G.I. Joe, you know? Like you get to play like G.I. Joe. You get to play multiple characters. And then I fucking, played it. And then I was just like, this isn't G.I. Joe. What is this? This was actually the first point and click adventure game I've ever played in my entire life. So questionable on whether this would the best start to the genre, but through rule of cool, I think this box art hits. I think it's cool looking box art. I never saw the TV version on the Family Channel. I never saw the TV version. I never saw the TV show. They made a TV show for this game. Or maybe the show predated? No, the game was first. Game had to be first. I hope the game was first, because I saw some trailers, some advertisements. I saw a couple of things for Maniac Mansion, the show, and good God, the formula. I don't think they got the memo. Let's put it that way. It feels like a wide and deep departure from the actual video game. So I think the box art hits. I like the box art. Me personally speaking, my subjective opinion, I think it hits. Like more for rule of cool than anything else. Maniac Mansion, released in September of 1990. Maniac Mansion was developed and published by Lucasfilms Games, also LucasArts Games. I think it was LucasArts then. Now it's Lucasfilm, I think. Lucasfilm, they were responsible for other iconic genre establishing IP, such as the Secret of Monkey Island, Sam and Max series, and Grim Fandango. I'm sure you guys have heard somewhere on the internet about these games, something, a word or two. I'm sure. I have no doubt in my mind you've come across it. Also, LucasArts were the publisher for KOTOR and literally every single Star Wars game to ever see a console release. Lucasfilms, LucasArts, they had something to do with it. KOTOR being the most notable. I played the shit out of some KOTOR. Me and KOTOR, oh yeah, definitely got down with some KOTOR. The game was conceived by Ron Gilbert, who wanted to tell a comedic story while leaning and lampshading horrific B-movie tropes. Not horrific, horror B-movie tropes. As was the style at the time, adventure games relied on typing out command lines. Gilbert was not a fan of that approach, that archaic approach, and so he developed the SCUM engine, SCUMM, SCUM engine, the script creation utility for Maniac Mansion. That's what SCUM means, which served as a streamlined verb object design module that converted actions into bite-sized commands that was not only transferable among Maniac Mansion's different console ports, but it basically did away with typing out anything altogether for the adventure game genre. It led to the overhaul of how the gameplay in the genre would go from there on forward, basically. Like, Maniac Mansion employs cutscenes, a term used and created by Ron Gilbert. This guy that I got rid of. This guy. Technically, according to Wikipedia and the internet, Ron Gilbert invented the term cutscenes for video games. It's up to you whether you believe it. I don't know. I'm just here to report. Maniac Mansion wanted non-linear game design. And as such, there are 8 characters. They all have different skills with which to choose from. And each character presents a different path using those skills to reach the end game. The end game itself comes with multiple endings. There are different ways in which you can end this game. There are good endings, there are bad endings, so on and so forth. And so, I mean, for an NES game, 1990, that's legit. That's diverse. That's pretty impressive. Maniac Mansion reviewed well. The original did. The original for the DOS. The NES version, kind of okay. Like it got similar reviews, not as strongly favorable as the original DOS version. However, even though it reviewed very well, it did not sell very well. It was not a commercial success. The game developers, they likened it to being like consciously aware that you're a cult classic. Like they knew their game was enjoyed and loved, but it wasn't really bought up and people weren't gobbling it up. So it's got to be kind of frustrating to know when you're like actively being a cult classic, even though you're not intending to be a cult classic, because in reality, you know, you could make the argument that like, oh, it's the artistic integrity and you're doing it for the art, but let's be real here. We're doing it for money. Like that's what we're here for. Like we need to sell copies to make money so our studio can get bigger, so we can fund our studio, so we can make more games that sell copies, make money, so our studio can get bigger, so we can make more games that sell copies, make money, so on and so forth. Like, look, that's what it's about. Like, it's always good to be an auteur and be an artistic, you know, like Rembrandt of video games. That's great. But guess what? If it doesn't make any fucking money, you're not making many games. Like, and if your resume is full of games that do not fucking make money, guess what? No publishing house is going to hire you. They want reliable, consistent success. No different than anything else. So the game developers knew that their popularity for this game would eventually blossom, but it would take like 10 to 15 years for that to ripen, you know, and get to the point where people look back on this game fondly, as they do now. People definitely look back on this game fondly. I mean, I do. All right, guys, we're gonna lay out. If there's a cutscene, intro, we're gonna let it play. The beginning song is also fucking good. I love the beginning song to this game. Team Meteor, by the way. That's it. We don't get an intro movie. It's kind of like tinny LJN video or wrestling video game music, but it's cool, man. I like it. I'll start the timer in just a second. All of these characters have their own theme song, so that's pretty cool, man. Here, I'll show you. Oh. So this is Razor. Razor's the hot girl. This is Bernard. His song's good too. But he's a fucking nerd. We got Sid. Sid's all right. We got Wendy. No, that's not it, bro. We got Jeff. No, Jeff is a surfer dude. I'm sorry. Sid is just the greaser. But the song that I constantly hum or whistle to myself is Michael. Michael fucks, man. Oh, I picked the wrong characters though. That's fine. This is Dave's song, what you just heard. Do. All right, we'll start the timer. Here's our intro. Bernard. Nerd! Okay. Damn, Razor. She wants the D! She wants the alien D. They gotta explain to you how to get through the front door, otherwise you're gonna be sitting there scrambling. All right, and we're in it. Okay, so Bernard. So it uses point and click on the NES, not the best system for it. Warning, trespassers will be horribly mutilated. All right, not the best system for it, but it's manageable. It's serviceable. It's a little annoying, but it's okay. It's not terrible. 8187 Cemetery Lane. All right, let's see if I can remember what we're supposed to do. All right, go to bushes. We gotta open those bushes. It doesn't seem to open. Okay, we're not gonna open those bushes. How about these bushes? We gotta open these bushes. Oh, they open. Nice. Pull grating. I can't budget, it's rusted shut. Okay, I think we have to build up our muscles to fucking open that shit. Let's go to the mailbox, let's open that shit. Open mailbox. It's open, nothing's in it. I don't think anything's in it, maybe there's something in it. Can't pick that up, okay. We can push the flag, right? Or pull the flag. There we go. All right. We'll open the door, and we cannot because it's locked. See, this part a little annoying, but it's alright. It's not bad. The door's locked. We have to pull doormat, and there's the key. Bada bing. So it gives you an idea of how to actually play the game. There it is. I mean, and then you have to use key in front door. But we can also push this doorbell, which you're not supposed to do for this reason. That's weird, Ed. All right, now we gotta get moving because Weird Ed is on his way to us. Now, if you go in here, if you go here first, like you would, like any other normal gamer, you go to the kitchen, and there is some chug, because it's the NES. Oh, fuck! There's Edna. We got caught. Nerds. Not supposed to do that in the beginning of the game, but that kind of sucks, because as a gamer, you're just like, oh yeah, I'll go into the first door. The first door automatically put in prison. However, this game, just because you're in prison doesn't mean you're stuck here. Oh, we fucked over Ed. We're fucking with him. I'll get him next time. We hit him with the ding dong ditch. So you're not fucked over entirely. Let's see. Because you can go to the padlock. There is a hidden brick. There it is, see? A hidden brick right there. And if you push on that brick or pull, it opens a door over here. it opens this door. So even if you get caught, what you do is it allows you to go to a new kid, and then boom, come get her and bring her around, and then she'll free him. And that's how you do it. But we're actually going to get a new kid. We're gonna get Bernard, because I like Bernard's song better than I like Razor's, so we're in it. All right, and you can, if you really want to, I don't know why you would, you can turn off the music. And you hear a cricket chirping. Oh, it's locked. Uh-oh. Oh, did we, oh, that's right. Okay, well, so in this case, what you have to do, you have to hit the doorbell again, I think. And then Ed will come down. I think he opens the door. And then I think you gotta run in before he catches you. Because I think he'll leave the door open. Here, let's get Sid over here too. Or Razor. Let's get Razor over here so she don't get caught. Because you know she gonna get caught. I mean, look at her. She's hot as fuck. She's gorgeous. We gotta wait for Ed to come down. Thrilling. Can't you read the sign? Oh, did I get caught? No, I don't think so. Now get out of here. Oh, he didn't leave it open. Uh-oh. Whoops-a-doodle. Oh. Whoops-a-doodle. We'll just restart. Awesome game. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you can fuck yourself over. Like, it's not that hard to do, fucking yourself over. We're gonna do Michael and Bernard. All right, no fucking around. We're gonna play it the way we're supposed to. Okay, can we skip this? Yeah, we can, okay. We heard Dave's, we're gonna do Michael. There it is, yeah, there it is. Ah, my man is jamming. Legit. Okay, we're gonna, can we open the map? No, it doesn't open. Okay, we have to pull it. All right, we're gonna get the key. And then we're gonna use said key in our door. All right, we're not going to go to the kitchen first. We gotta wait for Edna to fuck off. She's gonna go elsewhere. You can, there is a secret here, I think, if you push the gargoyle. Push the gargoyle. It's one of these. There it is, see? Opens the door. Obviously, as soon as you move, you can't get over there. You need both your kids. That's fine, but we're just gonna explore because we gotta wait for Edna to go away. She won't go away for a little while, and then we can go to the kitchen. Cassette player. What's in here? Let's see. We'll do use. Oh, we can't do that. Never mind. Never mind. We need a cassette. How about read? Can we read the cassette player? Can't read that. Can we get the cassette player? Can't pick that up. There's some, I can't remember how to, maybe, oh yeah, turn on, of course. Turn on the cassette player, no tape. Turn on old-fashioned radio. Sounds good. We're just gonna listen to that. We'll just keep that up in the background. I wonder if it stays if you go to, no, it doesn't. Okay, cool. All right, so we're in the dark. And there's our lamp. We're gonna turn it on real quick, like so. Turn on lamp. Bada bing, we're in the library. And then there's a secret right here. One of these panels is loose. You gotta open the panel. Or no, it's over here. I think it's over here. Yep, loose panel. Push. There it is. Ah, see, there it is. Get cassette tape. Bada bing, we got it. We got it. Can we use the phone? Use phone. Seems to be broken. That's what you need certain characters for. I think it's Bernard. I think Bernard, you can fix the phone so you can call the meteorite police and they can come save the day. But we're not gonna do that right now. We're gonna read the sign. Staircase out of order. It's quirky humor. They love quirky humor. It's Monkey Island humor, you know. It's what you would come to expect from the people who did Monkey Island, Grim Fandango, you know, all the games. Okay, so Edna should be gone by now. So we can actually go to the kitchen, because we need to go to the kitchen. There's some shit in there that we need. Bada bing. All right, let's make sure she's not here. She should be gone. Oh, fuck me, she's still there. Oh God, run, flee. Oh shit. Nah, she got us. Fuck. Damn, how long is she gonna be sitting around? Damn, Edna. But we can, oh shit. Are we locked outside again? Damn it. I think I fucked myself over on that one. All right, we'll go to Dave. There has to be another way that you can get in. I can't remember it though. Nice job. Oh, okay, the door's still open. Good, thank God. Jesus Christ. All right, we're good. Edna should be gone now because she went upstairs, I think, which is fine. Let's make sure she's gone. Okay, she's gone, good. All right, cool. She won't come back either, so that's good. All right, so we gotta get our flashlight. Got it. We can open the microwave. Let's see. Go to, no, it's read microwave? No, can't read that. Use microwave? With, throw our CD player in there. No, I better not. I can't remember how to actually like just check shit out. Very dull knives. Can't read that. Open, close, get? Can we get them? Very dull knives. They're glued to the wall. All right. Believe it or not, he's the most skilled. Super RPG, that's right. I am. We got the chainsaw. We got the chainsaw. We're doing good now. Go to blood, yuck. Oh, we just have to go to it to check it out. Okay. Go to faucet. We can turn on the faucet. There we go. The dulcet tones of a faucet running. All right, we'll turn it off. All right, you see all this food here? We need to get all this fucking food, all of it. We get the cheese. Hold on, does he have anything to say to this? No, he doesn't, okay. And, we'll get the lettuce. We'll get the old batteries. And we will get the can of Pepsi. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Promoted item in there. What is this? Can't look at the bloodstain? Okay. And then we're gonna open this door here. Over here. There it is. Yeah, look at this. Old rotting turkey. Well, we're gonna need some of that. Gonna need some of that. Well, I didn't want to read it. That doesn't seem to work. Okay, then we'll get it. I could have swore there was like a way to like look at items, but no, I guess not. Gee, I'm hungry. See, we raided his fridge. He ain't getting shit. This is my food. I'm getting this food. What is this? Week-old roast. I love it. It's my favorite. Get it. All right, and then we're gonna open this door, like so. Get in there. Oh. Well, my dear, hope you're having fun. These cutscenes are time-based. So there is kind of like a time limit to this game. You gotta do certain things before the cutscenes happen or you're fucked. You and your meteor can eat slime! Slime has a totally different connotation nowadays. Nice. All right. Okay, we got some shit here. Fruit drinks. Get our fruit drinks going here. Got them. Ed's hungry. Dum-de-dum-dum-dum. Where's the cheese? Obviously you can get caught by Ed at that point. Ah, thank you for the ass penny. Much appreciated. Timer's done. Wow. We did not do anything in 15 minutes. We're gonna keep playing for just a couple minutes. I wanna get to one part in the game specifically. We'll get the glass jar, get the tentacle chow, and get the bottle of developer. Oh. Whoops-a-doodle. Can we open that grate? Broken glass. Oh, I fucked myself. I think you can get rid of the broken glass later, though. Get the canned goods. All right, so this leads to the garage, I think, or the basement. Can we open this door? This door is locked. All right, we need a key. All right. I'm gonna go to the one part of the game. It used to confuse the fuck out of me. Ass pennies build self-confidence. Scientific fact. That's right. Can't argue with science. You can't. You can try. Won't work. All right. This is what we're gonna do. It's gonna take some skill and some precision. You guys ready for this gamer moment I'm gonna show you? It's what everybody talks about with Maniac Mansion. It's the reason people, talk about this game. Well, it's one of the reasons. It's not this side. Okay. It's the other side. Goated. Let's see. Let's see if I can pull it off. Oh, it's not this side either. Okay, so it's the middle door. You would think that would be the door you don't want to go through, but it is. You gotta go there. Okay, so this is Ed's room. And this is Edna's room. So what I need to do is I need to get up here on the stairs. Well, that's fine. Well, here's this guy. This guy's cool too. Feed me and you can pass. He wants the food. You gotta give him the food. So you gotta give him all this fucking food. You can give him a whole bunch of shit, but I think you can just give him the Pepsi and he's good to go. Thanks, more food. Like, you can give him all this shit. Week old roast? You want the week old roast? I'll give it to you, buddy. Week old roast. Edna, and Eddie? Yeah. Because I think the main bad guy's name is Ed. Like, let's see. Give can of Pepsi. 12 full ounces, that's a lot. That should be enough. Thanks, kid. Now he'll let us pass. I think we have to go back. That's fine. I want him right here, and then we got to do this. Michael is in prison? Yeah, he's in prison. Okay. Let's go with Bernard. Hopefully the front door's still open. If not, it'll be fine because we can still get out. Okay, cool. You know what we're gonna do? We're going to use the doorbell. We're gonna get Ed out of his room. He needs to get out of his room. And then we're gonna get, oh shit. Oh, we gotta work fast. All right. New kid, Dave? It's Dave. All right, we gotta get Ed out of his room. Come on, Dave. I know the Nintendo's chugging, Jesus Christ. Nintendo does, oh shit, he found us. Oh God. We're fucked. We're fucked. I went too quick. I don't know if we're gonna make it out of this one. Oh wow, we ran away. Holy shit. Didn't think that would work. It did. I wonder if he's still there though. Hold on. Let's do a save state. Hold on one second. We'll do a save state real quick. All right, cool. That way I don't have to do all this shit all over again. He should be gone. Yeah, good, he's gone. All right, now we gotta go to Ed's room. We got a limited amount of time. We ain't got a whole bunch of time to fuck around. Because he will come back. All right. We're gonna open Ed's door. Get in there. Oh wait, this isn't Ed's room. Is it Ed's room? No, this isn't Ed's room. Hold on. Maybe I went to the wrong door. Maybe Ed's room is over here. I don't think that's Edna's room. Yeah, I think this is Ed's, right? No, it's not. Oh shit, I'm in the wrong area. Whoops-a-doodle. Maybe it is upstairs. I don't remember where Ed's room is. Did I just miss Ed's room? No. It's past this, I think. Yeah, that's right. My mistake. It's further up. That's fine. Obviously, it's been fucking 20 plus years since I played Maniac Mansion. Oh, okay, that's right. Okay. Is this Edna's room? That's not Ed's room. That's the father's room. All right. I don't want to get caught by Edna because she's usually hanging out in her room. Oh shit! See, like this. Like this. Go to the door! No, we got caught. Okay, well, we're gonna load the save state. Because I don't want to do this all over again. There we go. Cool. All right. That's cool, because now we got more time. We don't have to dick around. Okay, so Ed's room, Ed Jr., whatever the fuck his name is, Eddie. Oh shit! Oh god, where'd you come from? Where did you come from? All right, that didn't work. So here's what we gotta do. We're gonna load state. We're gonna dick around for a minute because he's obviously hanging out in the hall. Open the door. We're just gonna kill some time real quick to make him go away. Enlarger. Oh, Vicer needs some of that. Let's see. Where's the lamp? There's the desk. Enlarger. Red light. There we go. Turn on. Red light. There we go. Good. All right, we're gonna save state. Bada bing. So we don't have to just F2 it. All right, that should be enough time to get Ed out of his room. Should. If not, we'll go to plan B. And plan B, we'll ring that doorbell to fuck with him. And then that'll get him out of his room. All right, so we went to the first one. Ed's room is, or no, or was that Edna's room? No, that was Ed's, right? We'll save state again. All right. Oh, no, that's Edna's. Okay, yep. I already forgot. Just saw this 30 seconds ago. Completely forgot. You know, pothead goldfish memory. All right, this should be Ed's room. And he should not be in it. He is, of course. All right, well, we gotta get his attention then. Okay, so this is what we gotta do. We're gonna load state. We're gonna go to this door. We're gonna hang out in this room. We're gonna do a new kid. We're gonna go to Bernard. And we're gonna ring that doorbell. Get Ed out of his room. We need to get him out of his room. And then we're gonna get the fuck out of here. Okay, cool. He's on his way. Yep. All right, he's on his way. All right, Bernard, get the fuck out of here. Okay. Now we'll go back to Dave. All right, we'll save state, make a safety save. Bada bing. Yeah, you can tell that, I mean, if you were playing this game as it was intended, it would be a pain in the ass to do all this trial and error. And that's basically how you figured out how to fucking play the game, especially if you were a kid like me who was dumb and didn't have a Nintendo Power to lead my way into it. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so we have very limited amount of time now. We gotta open that door. Open the door! Get in there! Okay. Hamster, get the hamster. We got the hamster. All right, now we gotta get the fuck out of here before Ed comes back. Okay, go in here. Okay, we're good. Good. All right, we're gonna save state. Bada bing. All right, we got the hamster. All right, let's see how long it actually takes for Ed to get back. Oh, shit. Don't take very long. Don't take very long at all. What are you doing in my house? All right. Okay, so we just gotta chill out for a minute. Just gotta chill out for a minute. Let Ed get back to his room. Are you gonna go up the ladder? There you go. There you go. There you go. Get up there. Get up there. Get up there. All right. Bada bing. Here's the other alien. Or the other. This is the depressed tentacle. Eating all that food didn't even help. Let's chainsaw through him. Okay, so that should be enough time. Ed should be back in his room by now. Is that a cigarette? Dime. All right, we're gonna save state. All right. Hopefully Ed has fucked off. Now we're going back to the kitchen. We're gonna show you the iconic, or at least the long-lasting memory I have of this game, and basically everybody on the internet. So chances are, if you've been on the internet, if you've been on YouTube, you've heard about what I'm about to do. Do you guys know what's coming? You guys know what's happening? All right, we're gonna open the steel security door. Get through here. And granted, this is probably not the best game to highlight on Outside the Lens, no different than like trying to highlight an RPG, because this game needs time to, you know, you can't really do a whole bunch in this game in 15 minutes, but it's fine. All right, we're gonna take our hamster. Uh-oh. That's all right, just cutscene. Damn, 5 years is a long ass time to not sleep, man. I went like 4 days this week with like 5 hours or less sleep, and oh god, man. I'm surprised I was even able to do Super RPG Friends on Thursday. I was so fucking exhausted. But then you had a good time with the boys, and you were laughing with the boys, and didn't even think about the fact that you were so tired. It was so good to get together with John and Frank and Joey and just cut the shit. I don't remember a single thing about the game that on Thursday. Nothing about the game, and it was just messing around. How do you do it? Give hamster to microwave. No, use hamster in microwave oven. How sick! Oh, they don't let you do it in the NES version. Oh, my mistake. My mistake. Shouldn't turn on an empty microwave. Give? Wait, I already did the give. Maybe it's use, hamster? How sick. Nope, can't do it. Never mind. All right, well, in the DOS version, here, hold on. I'll see if I can find that for you guys real quick. Let's see. Bring it over to NES Talk. And then bring it back over to the YouTubes. In the DOS version, you can stick the hamster in the microwave. Of course, because of course. Why wouldn't you? You know, look at that. The first fucking result that comes up, hamster microwave. All right, cool. There it is. We'll bop this over here. Primary monitor, that bitch. This is the remastered version, but it's fine. Terrible. Terrible. Should take white or dark beat. Gross. That's gross. That's gross. It's notable because in the game, if the bad guys, if the aliens catch you, they put you in prison, you know? They put you in the jail. However, if Ed catches you after you've blown up his fucking hamster, he kills you on the spot. You die. You are dead on the spot. So that's notable. That's notable. Like, unfortunate. Let's get rid of that. But bing, there it is. All right, so there's that Maniac Mansion. Criteria number 1 for the 15 minutes in which I played this game: was I entertained? I was. It is still exactly as I remember it. Maniac Mansion, weird, quirky, almost kind of a puzzle game. And I mean, most click and point adventure games are kind of puzzlers. They're just, it's just dressed in a different cloak, you know? It's just wearing different clothes. So, like, but I was entertained. I was interested in the game. I immediately, as soon as I picked it up and started it back up, I was just like, oh yeah, that's right. If you go do this, you got to give the slime, the tentacle, you got to give him Pepsi, you got to avoid, you know, the alien family, and they're on a weird time cycle. You only have like a couple of seconds to get to the next screen, or it's probably like 60 seconds or something like that. But obviously the NES version chugs, so it takes a little while to get over there. But I was entertained. It is a thoroughly entertaining game. It doesn't take itself super seriously. There's a lot of fourth wall breaking, you know? So like it's consciously aware that it's a video game, and the developers are poking fun at the gamer, especially for doing certain things. There are other interactables that you try to use, and the game will make fun of you for trying to do that. Yeah, it's Monkey Island. It's, you know, fucking Sam and Max. If you played any of those games, it's the exact same theme and flavor here. So entertaining. I find it entertaining. I don't even like point and click adventure games. I think they're boring as shit, but I do like Maniac Mansion. Mostly from nostalgia. That's where it comes from. Criteria number 2. Now that I played this game, does my memory of this game exist outside the lens of nostalgia? Yes. Yes and no. Yes. The no parts are, ooh, man, it aged. It has aged. Granted, again, you're playing a point and click adventure game on a fucking NES. So right out the gate, you're going to be struggling, you know, because you do not have the freedom and accessibility that a mouse will give you for a point and click game. But with the Scum engine, not bad. It's not terrible. It's not the hardest thing in the world to do shit in the game. If you had to do command lines, obviously you wouldn't be able to do command lines on an NES unless you had to do fucking Family Feud, Jeopardy, type out each individual letter, which then it would be untenable. Nobody would be able to play this game. So the fact that they made the Scum engine to essentially work for, you know, the games in which you can't type, I think that's laudable. I think that's, you can appreciate that. So like I said, it's aged. It has aged. Like it's blocky, clunky. It's kind of hard to interact with things because you're playing through an NES controller, but I would say my memory core is not perverted. It's not marred. Is it a game that I would necessarily want to stream the entire game? Not really. Not on the NES version. Like maybe the DOS version where I can use the mouse. Yeah. But the NES version, nah, I would not want to stream an entire playthrough of this fucking game. But memory core, mostly intact. Mostly intact. So not a turd. Not a turd. But guys, let's go through the review. Let's recap. And then we'll close it out. By the way, while I'm doing this, anybody in the chat, you guys got a raid target? Is there anybody you would like me to raid? While I'm looking or going through the recap, I'll check mine, see if I got anybody on. I ain't got nobody on mine. So if you guys got anybody you want us to send the raid to, just let me know in chat. All right, let's go through the recap. All right, Nightmare on Elm Street. Turd. That's a turd. Left hand is for turds. Ninja Gaiden, not a turd. Right hand is for not a turd. Not a turd. Kickle Cubicle, not a turd. Not a turd. We got Little Mermaid. Little Mermaid, that's a turd. That's a turd. Unless you're a 7-year-old Goyle, then it's not a turd. But I am not a 7-year-old Goyle, so that's a turd. And then we got Maniac Mansion. Maniac Mansion is not a turd. It has aged. It's got some turd flecks on it, but not a turd. So we got 2 turds. 2 out of 5 turds. 2 out of 5 turds. Not bad. Not bad. Like, I could deal with 2 out of 5 not turds. Or 2 out of 5 turds. Anything above 2 turds, ooh, we're starting to have a bad time. Starting to have a bad time. But the good thing is you can always find something to start skit-bitting with your friends about in chat. So, chat, I had a lovely time with you guys today. I was actually a little concerned about this OTL because I've been so tired all fucking week long. I didn't think it was going to hit. I didn't think I was going to have a good time. I had a tremendous time with you. Like, no different than anything else. Like, especially, you know, even when I was going to stream with Super RPG friends on Thursday, I was kind of dreading it. I was just like, ah, shit. And I was like, fuck, I'm tired, man. It takes so much social energy for me to fucking stream. And I was like, oh, it's going to be garbage. And I was just like, oh, Lord, not going to have a good time. And then literally had a great time, had a fantastic time. So just like anything else, if there's ever a time in which you feel like, you know, maybe it's not going to be a good time and you're dreading an experience or an adventure, like, just go through with it, man. Just go through with it. Have a good time. Have a good time. Like, there's usually something with which to extract, you know? So, I do not see a raid target, so I'm just going to choose one. I'm trying to find somebody who doesn't have anybody in their room, you know? Somebody who's maybe got a low viewership, like a new fish, somebody like me, you know? That way we can just boost their spirits a little bit. Because I know what's going to happen is we're going to raid them. And as soon as we raid them, 5 seconds later, we're all going to leave. But that's fine, you know. It makes them feel good for a second, you know. So that's cool. That's cool. Here we go. All right. I think I found somebody. Unless I look up and then there's somebody in chat that's talking for a raid target. Then I'll just use theirs. But if not, we'll use this guy. Oh no, not that guy. The 13 consonants followed by 1 vowel. I'm not going to remember that. I'm not going to remember that. Oh, parting toast. Oh, okay. Hold on. Glad I got to hang out. Awesome games. I had a ton of fun. Did you, Vicer? Are you being sarcastic? Are you being sardonic? Like, you guys actually saw me with lights, so you can see my fucking hideous fucking tan line that I got from wearing my fucking headband at work. So that's why I do the blue, to hide that. Glad I got to hang out. I know the social battery is hard to charge with work, but oh God, yes it is, John. Especially because my social battery gets drained by clients because I do 20-something pools a day. And that's 20 families that I have to interact with every single day and be sociable and be genial and be like, oh, wow, how are you doing? Oh, I have a joke. I have an anecdote. I have something to tell you. You know, I become like a 20-minute stage show at every pool. So at the end of the day, the last thing I want to do is fucking talk to anybody. No, there he is, the bastard himself. You were hanging out here, York, eating your fish guts. I didn't even know you were here. You were so quiet. Thanks for hanging out, York. I'll love to see it. I'll stay. I'll call them cute. Yeah, call them cute, Fisher. Call them cute. Like, the bastard himself. I love telling York he's the bastard himself. Let's do. Yeah, John. I'll do a parting toast. I appreciate it. Let me raid this guy. Get this raid started. Duber4. He's streaming some retro. He's doing 8 hours of free retro requests. He's only got like 5 viewers in his shit, so we're gonna rate him. I'm in like 8 hours of meetings a day. Oh yeah, you get it, brother. You get it. You get it. Hi. A toast! A toast! A toast! May we kiss who we please, and please who we kiss. And if one of us ends up with a disease, it'll just be one more thing to sweetly reminisce. All right, guys. I love every single one of you. You guys are literally the only reason I do this. Like, it's literally the only reason. Like, because I just want to hang out and have fun with you guys. That's the only reason I stream. If I had nobody in my chat, I would not stream. I mean, I love myself, and I'm full of myself, and I think I'm awesome, but I don't think I'm that fucking awesome to stream to an empty room for 4 hours. That ain't gonna be me. I was like, I love to hear the sound of my own voice, but I don't love it fucking that much. So, you guys are fantastic. I love every single one of you. Come back on Monday. Beef's got a game for us. It's his choice. He already told me the game. He chose it. We're going to do it Monday, 8 o'clock p.m. Thank you very little. You're welcome even less.